maybe they'll see it online too and be like, "Oh shit, I can join. I'm in the
Hmm.
league." It says we're live, so all right. What's up, everybody in YouTube, Twitch, Twitterland? I'm trying StreamYard on the paid account, and I'm here. I know it's been a long time since I've made videos, but I'm here with my Raider Central Live Fantasy League members. I got two drafts coming up. I got this one and another one in a couple of hours, but we're going to draft in our League of 12, and we're going to enjoy ourselves. And you guys can watch the draft from my perspective, and we're going to talk Raiders with whatever members join the live stream. We also have people in the chat room already, and we'll probably hopefully take questions during the draft. We got Ivan the Great. Say hello to everybody.
How's it going? Go Raiders.
And I was hoping for a couple of other members from our league to get online or in the live stream. Maybe they will. But here we go. Um we got Nikhil, my boy, always represents, saying let's go. We got Todd Clemens from YouTube saying hi, Mikey. We got Frost WSSWSOA saying something. I can't really read it. My screen's really small. And our draft will be starting in about, what does it say? 6.5 minutes. I have the first pick somehow in both leagues. Revolutionary Raiders got the second. 49. We got a 49er fan in the league. I don't discriminate. We got, he's got the third pick. End Zone Madness. Number 4, my girl Natalie. She's not really my girlfriend, but I call her my girlfriend. So you guys can think what you want. I still love her. And at number 5, and then there's a guy in the league, and he named his team "Dude, Where's My Car?" with a double L. That's an entendre because I'm an actor in "Dude, Where's My Car?" And we also got Derek Carr, my favorite team. We got Ivan with the 7th pick. Armageddon, Unholy Rollers, Rockin' Shin Shitty. And then let me see if I can make the screen a little bit bigger. Yev Raider and Bruce Leroy to round out the rounds. So, Ivan, you got the first pick. What were your initial thoughts when you got that draft order?
It would be the first pick. I'm number 7.
I'm sorry. I mean, when you got the pick, your first pick is number 7, is what I meant to say. And what are your thoughts on about that number 7, and what are your plans on
I got.
drafting moving?
I have somewhat experience with number 7 pick because I already picked on my last league and I was the 7th pick. So kind of how it goes for me is I'm somewhat in the middle. So first I gotta pick a certain player I want. Hopefully it falls to me, and then the next time it comes around, it's a shorter wait. Um, so yeah, hopefully a few players drop. It's gonna depend on how the board is going for me. So we'll see.
Yeah, I would have preferred to have number 7, even though I was excited in the video that we had where I got the number 1 pick in both the damn leagues somehow. I started to think about it, and there's too much of a wait between the first pick and then I
Yeah.
think it's like number 24.
Yep.
And it's like, yeah, I can control the draft in the first round and I can control it in the second and third, but like I'm going to lose too many star-studded players within, that second round, and it really really bothers me to have the first pick. And so I was thinking about doing some strategy, and I might actually, whether it's this draft or my next one, I'm going to do some shockers at the first pick that people might not expect, because if I could pull off a shocker, it might affect the draft moving forward, where people get scared and they pick other players, and then maybe one of the players I coveted in the second round will fall to me. It's a little bit of a draft strategy that I might put into play. Uh, so we got people online. Let me just say hello to Todd Clements, Marky's father, Pistol '09, Blake 4311 saying Mikey, I appreciate it. We're going to be talking Raiders as much as we possibly can, but it is going to be a fantasy football draft oriented, broadcast. But we'll definitely be talking Raiders during, and I hope some more people, if you're watching in our league, I know you're in the or on the draft, get on the live stream. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Uh, Mikey, we love you, man. Where you been at? Been at home. I had some health issues, guys, so I'm not able to. I don't have a lot of energy sometimes. I got some heart issues and some issues, so it's really hard for me to always plan a broadcast, get online, do the work. But I'm going to be doing it soon because I need money. I need money. I just got put back on YouTube's algorithm where they pay you. What is it called? A member? I don't know, but they put me back on it, so I could probably make $10 a month if I put in some work. But of course, donations and super chat always help, man. I love you guys. Thank you guys for being there. All right, we got 2 minutes left. First off, I'll just ask you real quickly, Ivan, who you got winning the Raider game this week versus the LA Chokers?
Man, of course I'm gonna go with us. I don't know what it is every year where they feel like the Chargers is a better team than us, so we keep beating them every year. And the way we ended it last year, I feel like we're a lot better team, and they're a good team as well too. But overall, I think we're a better team on both sides of the field, defense and especially offense. Offense looks phenomenal, and from what I'm hearing, defense doesn't look so bad either. So I got us winning at our home field, at our home stadium, and SoFi for sure.
Are you going to that game?
I wish. Well, actually, I'm gonna see how the tickets are closer to the game, closer to the week. So, yeah, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna go after all, but yeah, hopefully, home opener for sure, for sure.
What do you think the Raiders' record will be overall? I think we're actually going to be 11-6.
11-6. I said at least we get is 12 wins.
Oh, sure. Man. Damn, I didn't know I had super chat on my thing. I guess it worked since I got in the program again on YouTube. Damn, Pistol sent me $10, man. Here, your $10 right here. Love you, bro. Oh my God. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. I don't know what to say. But I got the number one pick. So you guys tell me who I should pick at number one. I got it coming up in 30 seconds. So Revolutionary Raiders online. We got him right there saying Bruce Leroy's on. What's up, Bruce? Sorry, I'm the commissioner of this league too. It's kind of hard to do everything. Damn, I need some music or something in the background. I got nothing going on. Oh, I've lost 50% of my hearing, Ivan. Seriously, I have. I've lost like 45 or something, 50% of my hearing. It's insane due to all the health issues. All right, 10 seconds left. 13. Here we go. Who should I get? Number one. I got number one.
Who are you going with? There's nothing we could do now about it.
Yeah. I'm definitely going with the running back. I'll be honest, man. I was thinking Josh Allen with the number one pick to blow the fucking entire draft off of its kilter.
Oh, shit.
All right. I ain't fooling around, man. This is a Raider league. Should I go Devontae Adams? Or how do I move the screen up? There we go.
You're making me nervous over here.
Justin Jefferson. Running backs are a high commodity. Oh, God, I can't believe I'm going to do this shit. I'm going Derrick Henry. I've won championships with him in multiple leagues.
King Henry.
Oh, Jonathan Taylor went right away. Okay, let's see the board now. Let's see if I can make this screen. So it went Derrick Henry, Jonathan Taylor, the Revolutionary Raiders. I could have went McCaffrey. I was worried about injuries. I could have went Taylor, but I don't know, man. I've won so many leagues with Derrick Henry in the previous 3-4 years. 49ers on the clock. Even though Derrick Henry would have went at number 5 or 6 or 7, but
it wasn't a guarantee that he was going to go back to you. So you get.
Love watching. I just love. Yeah, you're right. I just love watching football though, and every time Derrick Henry scores, I put like a GIF in my phone for him or whatever, and I'm just like King Henry. And then every December, like for the previous 2 years, every December when he's not injured, he's scoring like 50-yard runs, and they call him King Henry, or they call him D Hember, like Derrick Henry December, D Hember. And I was like, I love it. It's such a good time.
His stiff arm is nasty. Remember when he stiff arm, was it Josh Norman? And like his whole head and his whole body bounced off the ground.
He's coming off injury though too, man. And he might be getting up there because they use him so much for Derrick Henry. That's the scary thing for Derrick Henry.
Joe Mixon. Okay. That's interesting.
Oh, they took Joe Mixon?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Then it went Jefferson. Damn, then Natalie's up. What's up, Natalie? How you doing, beautiful? She's on the clock. Somebody wrote, they don't hate Carr or something like that. We still got Carr haters. Let's let it go. Seriously.
Right.
He's on the team. Gruden kept him. The new coaches kept him, gave him a new contract. You know, they're still evaluating, but still, Derek Carr's the man. It's done. They got Devontae Adams. Whether you hate him or love him, he's the Raider. That's it. It's done. Let it go.
And even if we didn't have DC, I don't think we would have gotten Devontae.
Correct. It's gonna be I think this is an MVP year for Derek Carr. I don't care what anybody says. He's been through too much turmoil. And every year he has like 4,000 yards, 25 touchdowns. And now he's got Devontae Adams. He's got a little bit of swag. He's calling out reporters. Derek Carr is ready this year. I can't explain it. It's like a maturity thing. Derek Carr is there, dude. So, like, we kept saying the last 2 years, it's going to happen this year. It's going to happen this year. Well, 3 years is the charm. This is it. He's going to be the MVP or he's not. And I don't think he's going to falter at all. I think he's just going to keep every year. He keeps going up a little bit. This is the year, man.
He's in the
playoffs, MVP, Super Bowl 5, maybe in 2023. Sorry, go on.
He's hitting 5,000 yards this year.
You think so?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I don't think he'll get past 45, but it wouldn't surprise me. He needs past 30 touchdowns though. I'm tired of this under 30 shit.
Yeah,
I'm tired of that, man. We need like 35, dude.
He's gonna hit over 5,000.
McCaffrey went to Nat.
Oh, she went to
You're coming up.
Clock.
And Zamir White, man, that Kenyon Drake thing was interesting. Zamir White looks pretty good. Britton Brown, they all look like very decent running backs. I'm just sad for Josh. Josh is going to put his heart on the field this year. But with the running backs they got, if they don't get injured or anything coming up, he's probably not going to be on the team next year. So he's basically playing for a new contract with another team, Josh Jacobs, this year. That's going to be his motivation, unfortunately. They got Devontae Adams. He just left right before you, dude. Or was it you?
That was me.
It was you, brother. Congratulations.
I had to get Devontae. I was like, I've been going running back every single first round. This is the first time Devontae gets to me, so I had to take him one league.
Yeah. If I had the 12th pick or the 10th pick, if he was there, I would have went Devontae and then like probably Derek Carr later in the draft to team him up.
Yeah, definitely.
Pistol said Carr never makes excuses. He always takes responsibility. Yeah, but, for a while, he had to explain everything he did on the field. He would have press conferences, go at home, and he'd be like, the reason I threw that interception was because the wide receiver had a route, and he should have went that route, but I saw this. Shut up, Derek Carr. Just say you fucked up and let's move on. Stop giving people more ammunition to get mad at you for an interception at the end of the game.
Right.
Just move on, man. So I think that's what he's doing now. All right, so it went Jamar Chase, Dalvin Cook, Najee Harris, and then Yev Raider. Oh, I'm 12 picks away. I thought that was me. It said my name right there for some reason. See, it says Mikey. I was like, oh, is that me?
They got Stephon
Oh,
Diggs.
they reversed it on the board. Who did he go with? He went Diggs. What's good, Mikey? Did you do a prediction show yet? Yeah, Darth Vader. On the last Mondays with Mikey and Murph, maybe about a month and a half ago, we did one. But I'm going to have a new show, whether it be Mondays with Mikey and Murph or a Raider football talk before the game this week. I promise. I'll be online with a new 2-hour show prepping you for the game. Travis Kelce went to Yev Raider. And my boy Ralph went with Kelce in round 2.
I'm over here hoping someone falls to me.
Yeah, so am I. It's hard to look at the screen because I have to minimize it all the time. What do you think of who are the standouts, man, like at wide receivers? Who do you think is going to be our technically third wide receiver? We know it's Devontae Adams, Hunter Renfrow, but who's going to line it out for third to go deep or whatever?
Man,
You think it's Mac Hollins?
That's what I'm saying. There's so much young talent that anyone can just step in and have a not breakout, but step into that role and do good for us. So
I like the DJ Turner in punt returns. I like him as a punt returner and kick returner.
It looks like we might finally get an actual return this year on kickoff or even punt. I'm still salty about that Hunter Renfrow one where he took it to the house and it was called back because of a flag.
Oh, yeah.
That was terrible.
Oh, shit. So Alvin Kamara went. Unholy Rollers went with Debo. I don't think Debo's going to have a big year with that quarterback in San Francisco. CeeDee Lamb. Oh, Ivan the Great, you on the clock, brother.
All right, it's between these two studs right here.
Miguel saying Mac Hollins will be the third receiver. Did we keep that Johnson guy? No, right? We didn't keep him, did we? The Tyron Johnson?
Oh, Tyler Johnson, you mean? Or something
yeah,
like
I think, didn't he go to Tampa or he went somewhere else? He was from Tampa and then he went somewhere else? I don't know.
Oh, I thought we kept him. He was rocking
There might be another Johnson dude, but I saw a report that he got released or something from Tampa Bay, and I was like, he was on the Raiders, wasn't he? Wow. Matthew said you need to post more videos. I appreciate that. Of course I do, but sometimes with health you just can't do it. Plus I'm a mental case, so I got a lot of little anxiety and fears and bullshit that I deal with constantly. Who'd you go with, Ivan? You went with Jones? Ooh, that's a good pick. Dude, where's my car? Went with Barkley. Damn, Andrews left.
I'll stay between Barkley or Jones. But I got
Chubb left.
I got Barkley in another league, so mix it up,
I got 2 picks coming up. I'm going to own this shit right now. Tyron Johnson is still on the Raiders. Okay, that's his name, Tyron. There was another guy, maybe Tyler Johnson from Tampa Bay or something. I'm confused.
He rocks number 1, Tyron Johnson. He rocks, I believe, number 1.
Yeah. I like him, man. He looks pretty cool. He's got that cool hair coming out of his helmet, and he catches the long balls like the 40-yarders. I kind of like him, dude. He's like a sleeper to me, dude.
I mean, he has the best receiver in the league to learn from when it comes to route running and all that good stuff.
You're damn right. Again, Devontae will be that go between Hunter Renfrow across the middle. Devontae will be that middle one, and then Tyron Johnson is the one that they want to try to take it off or to bring, cornerbacks to their direction so Devontae and Hunter can get open. Do you think Darren Waller's going to have a contract before the first game?
I think so. They had a contract for him, but then that whole situation by leaving his agency happened. So I'm pretty sure he will. He'll get paid.
Yeah. And that Leatherwood shit, I mean, I know he wasn't the best, but man, they are cutting bait. They don't care about money. They're just cutting bait.
Yeah.
And I can't believe he went to Chicago with a trade. So I wish him the best, but my goodness, for that amount of money, I was thinking keep him on the team, put him as practice squad, but I don't know.
They're going to eat up his contract.
Raider Nation came after him, dude.
Everyone was hoping he was like a Colton Miller case. Remember when Colton Miller first came into the league and his first start was shaky, but then the following year he ended up improving and he just kept on better and better.
Hard to cut you off, but yeah. Keenan Allen, you crazy? I got to go with these fuckers. Oh, Darren Waller's on the board.
Someone took him?
No, he's still on the board.
Oh, I thought.
Thinking about it, I want a Raider on my team every year. All right, I'm going Waller. Oh, I went Waller. I mean, not that it's a bad pick. It's just I'm nervous that he either has a hamstring, he's not going to sign a contract. I don't know what's going on. I'm freaked out. All right, I got Derrick Henry and Darren Waller. I got double D's. I got titties on my team.
Oh, I got ex-teammates. I just noticed that. Aaron Jones and Devontae.
Guess who I'm going with in round 3? I'm going with Josh Allen, bro. I was possibly going to take him at number 1. So I'm getting him in the 3rd round. So damn. Josh Allen.
I was hoping to get him. You got him. Damn.
Off the board. Josh Allen. Taking Mikey. Waller will cement himself as a number 1 this year. I don't think he'll be a number 1. Like, he'll be a top 5 tight end this year, Miguel, but he won't be a number 1, dude, because we got Hunter Renfrow, Devontae. All the targets are going to go to other players now from Derek Carr. 2 years ago, that's all he had. Todd Clemens, yeah, that's right. He's like, Mikey going to win this league. Mikey, you can brag. Ask for your roses. You called Gruden's horrible moves. Mikey, you can brag. Ask for your roses. You called Gruden's horrible moves years ago when no one believed. I knew that. Gruden's a bitch. I've said that for fucking years. But they did him dirty. The way he got out of the league, and I don't agree with any of that. For emails, for talking shit in emails, man, if they go back to my past, I've said some horrible shit. I've made some horrible fucking jokes. I've done some horrible shit.
They took the attention from that owner and put it all on Gruden during that time. It's like the
NFL had it out for Gruden for whatever reasons, or Gruden knew some shit about the NFL and they got to him first. But Gruden as a coach, again, when he was traded by Al Davis, whether that was Gruden's doing or not, they conspired with Bill Callahan in the Super Bowl. And I don't appreciate that. So I never liked Gruden ever since then. I tried every week. I was like, I'll try to believe. Oh, Elliott went to 49 Avengers. But overall, dude, I don't believe Gruden. Mark Davis gave him too much clout, gave him everything he wanted.
That was a lot of money. I really like the coaching staff we have today.
Yeah, dude, I'm really proud. I mean, I hate that they're from the Patriots, but let's be honest. Josh McDaniels is going to set his own legacy. He's going to set his own legacy. He's making this Raider team his. He's not in the shadow of Belichick anymore. He's got an entire organization with a new stadium in a new location to build his own dynasty and legacy. And yeah, I'm excited, man. I like the dude.
All right, let's see who's right there. All right, let's go.
Miguel, I don't know what that means, but I try to show love to everybody, but I do have attitudes sometimes. Such is life. You wake up in a bad attitude. You're mad at people. It happens. Who'd you get? T. Higgins?
Yup, I went T. Higgins.
God, I hate drafting from the AFC West if it's not the Raiders. Like, I hate it. Because you got to watch them and root for them when they play the Raiders or whatever. It's like annoying.
I hate having a defense that plays against the Raiders. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with the Raiders, but, like, it's going to hurt seeing my fantasy updates for sure if we're winning that game.
Look at that. I got my whole list right here. You can't see it because of the damn green screen bullshit, but I got a list of players. Again, from my home league, that's $500 right there, dude. So, like, I made lists and shit, made crazy lists. Oh, I forgot to write my quarterbacks. I got to put down my team here. So I got Josh Allen. I got him in the third. I got Derrick Henry. I got list upon list. I got Derrick Henry in the first. And then who was the other player? Oh, I went with Waller. Hell yeah. My boy Waller. I got a Raider on the team finally. It seems like in these leagues I can never get a Raider.
I try at least get one.
Yeah, sometimes in these Raider leagues, people don't really care. They just grab Raider. And you're like, oh, man, it's round 2. The entire team's gone. All right, so George Kittle just left. I'm saying people were calling me Carr haters, and I'm not a Carr hater. I just love the team. Oh, that's what he's saying, Miguel is saying, and he's tired of losing. Yeah, just the Carr stuff has to end. Like, that's it. He's our quarterback. Accept it or don't. But if you love the team, you got to love Carr. That's it. You just got to move on. We're into a new chapter. It's like feng shui, dude.
I feel like all that talk is getting like a bit old. It's like this.
Well, the whole world is divided. So, Raider Nation, before the whole world politically was divided, Raider Nation, we some tough sons of bitches. We talk shit to people. We hate it. Dude, I got beat up by a Raider fan. Literally. In a bar like 8 years ago. Punched me like 3 times.
I see.
Because the Raiders made a bad, stupid play call. And then I was talking shit. I was like, you idiot, fucking idiot. He knew I was a Raider fan. I'm wearing a Raider jersey. I'm representing the whole game. Yeah, you're right. And he's a Raider fan too. And we were talking. I bought him a beer. And then I don't know what happened. He gets drunk. Then they made some bad plays or calls towards the end of the game. And we were starting to lose. And then I started, come on, what the fuck is bullshit? Player. He said, don't talk shit about my Raiders. I'm like, you're a fucking moron. I'm a Raider. And then he's just like, fuck you. I go, dude, shut your fucking mouth, bro. I go, I can talk shit about my team. No, you can't. Oh, fuck you. And then he just, bam, he just clocks me. I'm just, fuck. My friend Ralph was there. My friend's like, what's gangster? Like, what's up, dog? My friends are gangsters, some of them, but I'm not. I ran out there like a bitch. I'm like, let's move. Let's go. I'm the bitch of the group. Let's move on.
I seen 2 Raider fans go to the game. They're sitting next to each other.
You met me last Saturday at the event, Aunt Soldier? So I went to an event last week.
Oh, nice.
So thank you. What was your name? So I know exactly who you were. Because I think I met about like 9 people personally. Sorry, go on, Ivan. I apologize.
Oh, you're good. There were 2 friends went to a Raiders game together. Towards the end of the game, one of them ends up knocking him out. And I was like, you guys were high-fiving, buddy all day. And they came to the game together. And, yeah, he ends up knocking him out. They had a few beers in, too, though. So that was weird.
I hate alcohol. Like, I mean, I only drink maybe 2-3 times a year at most. But, like, I literally hate alcohol. And now that the Raiders are in Vegas, alcohol has come into the team. Then a lot of streamers drink alcohol. They ask for super chats. And I mean, I'm no hypocrite. I've drank alcohol in a stream before, but I don't like the optics for Raider fans to drink, ask for money, get drunk, get wasted, because in a weird way, maybe the players watch our videos and they think it's okay to get drunk. And I'm not saying it had anything to do with Jacobs that one night or Henry Ruggs. I know they have nothing to do with each other, but it scares me that it might have. You know what I mean? Like it adds to the culture. You know, if they see people drinking, having fun all the time, then maybe a player one time will do it, and it affects our team. And there are young Raider fans that watch our videos and stuff, even if it's over 18 in YouTube, and it just bothers me because my brother's an alcoholic. You know, he ruined his life. He affected a lot of us, and
Yeah.
I just don't like alcohol, man, unfortunately. But hey, if you can make money on YouTube, if Raider fans want to pay you to drink, I have to stop being salty and just accept it. Because like Mitchell Renz and Chat Sports, they do that shit like ridiculously. They get like $50, $100 super chats to drink a beer. Raider fan are paying them to get drunk. Like, I mean, it's actually stupid if you think about it. I'm paying you to get drunk. But I might have to do some of that in some of the live streams this year because, you know, Lord knows I could use some extra cash, especially for making content. I was wearing a white 30 jersey on Saturday. Dude, I don't know. I don't remember. I apologize, Aunt. But I did go out on Saturday. I'm a Raider. Talking shit is a part of football. Mikey, if you were to choose a free agent or someone to trade for, who would you say? Ndamukong Suh? Fuck Ndamukong Suh. Remember a couple years ago, he used the Raiders for leverage every year? I'll come to the Raiders, and then other teams bid him out. Fuck his ass, Ndamukong. We even made videos, come to the Raiders. Fuck his ass. Fuck Ndamukong Suh. Stay at home. Shut up. Move on. I'd rather play with the real Raiders that are trying to make the team. Hankins, Bauer, all these people. Fuck them. Let's go. Josh Jacobs went to Natalie.
Darius Phylon. I was gonna take Josh Jacobs.
Oh, what a good pick, Pierce. I thought he would go to like the next couple rounds, dude. That's a good pick, Damon Pierce. You got a good one. Great.
Thank you. Like I said, if
he's like a starting running back in the 5th round.
I seen you guys going back to back, and I was like, yeah, he would not last there. I have to take him now. But yeah, Darius Phylon, he's a ex-Raider I liked. He was a fan favorite for sure. It's too bad he got hurt towards the end of the season. He was doing really good for us.
Should I go double tight ends? We have a flex spot. I wish people would get online and do videos more, but it's hard to draft on a phone and do the live video and see the draft. You have to use 2 devices.
Yeah, I'm on my PC, and I just have
yeah, that's what I do.
FaceTiming with on my phone.
So good to see you, Mikey. Thank you, Darth Vader Raider. Love you too, brother. Kenny, hey, Mikey, do you still have the cap that your pops gave to you? I think this is it. My dad bought it for me when we went to downtown LA for one of, the final years of his life. Okay, so I'm on the clock. Forgive me, guys. I'm going to shut up for a couple minutes. Hey, entertain the crowd, Ivan.
What's up? All right, let's see. Said Phylon would be good to get back, especially for the first game. And he wants to be a Raider. He definitely does want to be a Raider. I always see him on Twitter liking Raider fans' tweets of him coming back. And I'm one who's always posting about him, too. It was fun. It was a fan favorite. And
I'm going to bust Cam Akers, guys, as my running back, too.
Hopefully
Derrick
he's healthy.
Henry.
I like how he was. Maybe down the line we get him back,
And
let's see who'd you get. You and Cam Akers and
yeah, and then I think I'm gonna roll with Allen Robinson. Well, I want Marquise Brown. Yeah, I want a part of the Ravens. I'm gonna go Marquise Brown. Oh, he's not on the Ravens. Oh my God, he's on the Arizona.
He's with the
I
Cards.
forgot.
They put the jersey on him. It's all good though.
No, I know, but I can't stand watching Arizona. Just the bright white and red pisses me the fuck off. And then Kyler Murray is like a little fucking midget. When I
Shorty
watch
40
him run
Murray.
around, it's like a little midget, and it just annoys the hell out of me. Oh God, we got a midget thrown to a midget and Marquise Brown. Oh God, I thought it was on the Ravens. I fucked up.
Oh, that's a good pick right there. He took Juju, even though I can't stand Juju and the Chiefs. What's your Let's see. I'm gonna ask you a question. Let's see. What's your ranking in the AFC West this year?
The Raiders?
Yeah. Well.
Oh, you mean all together?
Yeah, in the AFC
Raiders
West.
number 1, Chargers number 2, Chiefs number 3, and who's the other team in the AFC?
The Donkeys.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna change it. I forgot about the Donkeys. I don't even think about them. So that clearly, it's gonna be Raiders number 1, Chiefs number 2, Donkeys 3, Chargers 4.
Okay.
How about that? Yeah. That sounds better than the Chargers being second. Chiefs are gonna be second. We're gonna beat them. We're gonna win the division this year, no doubt. No doubt.
So the thing with the Donkeys, I don't know how their defense looks. If they have a pretty good defense, they could be 3 or 2. The Chiefs, they just really just have Patty Mahomes and Kelsey. The receivers ain't all that. Their D line is.
Armageddon said, "I'm at Thug Mansion." Isn't that a Tupac song? Thug Mansion. I remember that song. I'm so old. How old are you, Ivan? I'm 47.
I'm 28.
Damn, you guys, you're like all fucking babies, bro.
28.
Y'all are fucking babies. Y'all don't know shit about heartache and pain watching the Raiders. You've gotten, well, no, you probably know at 28. It's been 28 years, really, for bad times.
The other day, I took a patient down at work, and I was feeling it on my hip. I was like, man, I heard my hip taking him down, so I'm a little sore right now.
When's your picking coming up? Did it just come up?
I'm 2 picks away.
All right,
Dude, where's
so
my car?
Juju.
On the clock.
There you are. Brandon Cooks, Knox, sleeper pick. DJ Moore, that's a sleeper pick. He's always good every year. He does good points statistically.
Joey B.
Dirty Low.
Quarterback.
Representing. Bro, I got Eckler, Kamara, Javonte, AJ Brown in my whole league 10-team PPR. That's a good team. Brown, Jalen Hurts is interesting too. Who'd you go with, Ivan? You went.
I went Joey B.
Explain your pick. Why'd you go Burrow in the 5th round?
I had to go with the quarterback because I don't pick for a few, and it was between him or Kyler Murray.
Why didn't you wait a few rounds and pair up Derek Carr with your boy Devontae?
Because then I'd be.
You don't have no faith in Derek Carr, motherfucker. What's up with that?
I have in my other league. He's my.
If I would have picked up Devontae, literally, it would have changed my entire draft strategy. I would have went with Derek Carr later in the rounds to pair him up.
Well, it would have been tough though, because like on the bye week, I have to deal with that and then rely on as a backup. I'd rather not have 2 players missing on the bye week as my number 1 QB and my number 1 receiver. But yeah, I have DC on my other league. He's my starting quarterback.
Damn, I'm 14 picks away. I lose everybody, bro. Like seriously, like I've been waiting forever. I'm like, my goodness. J.K. Dobbins is injured, but he'll probably play in week 3 starting. Let me check out my team. There we go. I got Josh Allen, Derrick Henry, Cam Akers, and again, will Cam Akers be used or will it be Henderson? I'm banking on Cam Akers toward the end of the season. Marquise Brown, I thought he was with the Ravens. I would have went with Allen Robinson if I would have remembered that. Goodness. And then I got Waller as my questionable tight end. You guys think Waller is drinking? I'm throwing out a conspiracy, but like last year, after a couple of games or whatever, like his eyes seemed really glossy. And I grew up with an alcoholic or somebody that drinks, and their eyes get really glossy. And your eye changes depending on what drugs you do or alcohol. And he did a bunch of interviews where his eyes looked really glossy. Maybe they actually give like drugs for football players that are not alcohol or something that'll do that. But I don't know. I just got worried that he might accidentally be, relapsing or drinking a little bit. Because on the team last year, we had a bunch of alcoholics. I mean, let's be honest. Josh Jacobs, even though they didn't call him drunk, he was drinking. Then we also had the player that put himself in a hotel parking lot, Nate Hobbs, who fell asleep in the car at a hotel when he owns a home or a condo in Vegas. Who's he sleeping with? He has a wife and a girlfriend. Who's he with at the hotel getting drunk? Nate Hobbs did that, but he's a good player. And then I don't know. I just worry. And then we had the Henry Ruggs shit. I think alcohol and some bullshit decisions with Damon Arnett and a bunch of other young players is too heavy on the team. That's why when Josh McDaniels came in, like, I'm so proud of him, dude. Like, he literally got rid of everybody that doesn't fit the system or Christianity or whatever they're going for. He just got rid of them all. And again, Josh Jacobs made some bad decisions, maybe with drinking and driving that night, even though he wasn't charged. I can't. All I could say, it's alleged. But let's give it up to McDaniels, man, for taking charge and removing people he doesn't believe in. And there's a video of what's the guy's name that just got traded to the Chicago, the lineman, Leatherwood.
Oh, Leatherwood.
There's a video of Derek Carr in the one game he played in the third preseason game, almost giving up a sack to Derek Carr, and then Derek Carr looks right at Leatherwood. He looked like, you're that close. I only had a second and a half. And he looks at Leatherwood. And I think that was the end for Leatherwood. I think Josh McDaniels said, Derek Carr, what do you think of Leatherwood? And that video says it all. I forgot where I saw it. I think it was on Wi-Fi Willie's channel.
Who took Allen Robinson? That was a good one.
Yeah, that's the one I wanted instead of Marquise Brown.
Damn.
Let me see who got him. Allen Robinson, went to Bruce Leroy. That's my friend Raphael. He moved to Tennessee. He's a Raider fan too. Oh, Hopkins went in the 6th round. They're going to have to put him on IR. They're on the clock, Ivan. Let's go, Ivan. Let's go. Jalen Hurts went to Yev Raider. Hunter Renfrow went to Bruce Leroy. Damn, he got them both. Damn, Bruce Lee. Roy. You got Renfrow and Robinson back to back.
All right, let's see here.
Robinson and Renfrow. Back to back. Who'd you go with?
I don't know.
Oh, you're still on the clock.
Yeah, I'm stuck between these two guys. I'm trying to see.
What's up, Robert? Thanks for calling me the OG, which means old ass gentleman. How about that? What's up, Critique? Hey, man, Critique. I love you, brother. I know you've been trying to get me on a podcast to talk with you on a show. I'm a fuck up. You can hold it against me forever. I got a lot of issues. Every day I wake up, there's either something right with me or something wrong with me. So, love you, brother.
I went with Cortland up to.
Oh, you went with a donkey. Come on, bro.
Cortland up
to. How you go with a donkey? He is the best receiver on the team, I think, this year with Russell Wilson because he's more veteran than Judy.
Cortland up to Sutton.
You think the Raiders defense will be top 10 this year? We were 15 or 13 or 14 last year overall.
That's what we've been hoping is a top 10 defense for the past few years. I've been saying yes for a good while. I don't know. Hopefully, I think so. Honestly, because we have a good defensive line. Our backers.
Oh, Natalie went with Russell Wilson. She's a Raider or diehard Raiderette too. Oh my God, she went with Russell fucking Wilson. Ugh.
I thought we were gonna hold on to Trayvon Mullen. Honestly.
Well,
what
he's
pick
been on
did
the
we get
team for
from?
3. He barely makes the team every year. He plays decent, but he's not progressing. I don't think you get it. I think that's what Josh McDaniels saw. It's like he was such a highly touted pick. Again, all of Gruden's first round picks for the most part, barring Josh Jacobs, they ain't working. Or Mayock or whoever, they ain't working.
They got Derek Carr.
Who did?
I couldn't see the name. It went by so quick.
Oh yeah. Oh, End Zone Madness. Damn, Revolutionary Raider would have got him. I know that dude. His name's Mike. He's a cool dude. He would have got Derek Carr if it came to him in the next 2 rounds. Sometimes in this league, you can draft a Derek Carr in the 7th or 8th round and trade him to another team because they want him so bad. All right, I'm up in 2 picks. I got to be quiet. Yeah, Trayvon Mullen barely made the team every year, and then it's just like he's not progressing. Israel, you think our defense will be bottom 25? Dude, I think our defense will be number 10. At least number 10. We're going to have a lot more turnovers this year. Thank goodness we're finally going to have turnovers this year.
That's facts. We had a lot in this preseason, and they weren't really from the starters. They're from our backups. I think that's what everyone's really excited about. They're seeing our defense make turnovers happen, and we can only imagine what the starting defense is going to do. All right, I got a question for you. Let's see if you're after you pick. I'll ask you this question.
Oh yeah, I'm up. Give me a second. I got to look at my roster real quick. All right, I know where I'm at. Oh, I hate Seattle's quarterback, but it's a good possibly starting wide receiver for that position. Yeah, I got to go DK. I'm going DK. He's on my list. I know him. I just hate the quarterback there. All right, now I got a second pick. Should I double up at tight end? We got Mitch.
Damn, 6 picks away.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire, Pollard, Penny, Singletary. Should I go double quarterback in case of injury? Prescott's available. I should be the quarterback. All right, let me look at my list real quick. They're almost all gone. Shit. Look at my queue. Nope. Every running back that I truly coveted are gone. It's going to be a long time till it comes back too as well. All right, I might as well go with the supposedly number 1 running back in Kansas City, but I can't stand that shit, dude. I can't do it. You know what? I'm going Devin Singletary. Fuck it. Even though they got the other guy Cook, and they're not going to use Singletary in the end zone.
With the donkey.
He's still the number 1 for Buffalo. Plus, I got Josh Allen. If he throws him the ball, that's a PPR point.
All right, my question is, who would you say is someone on the team that's young going to be a Pro Bowler this year?
Somebody on the Raider team that will be a Pro Bowler or beyond?
Yeah, that will be a Pro Bowler.
Oh, I mean, Derek Carr.
Like all pro. Well, On the young,
I mean, there is a difference between all pro. Certain people judge, but everybody. Daniel Carson, the kicker, will be a Pro Bowler. Derek Carr will be a Pro Bowler. Devontae Adams will be a Pro Bowler. On defense, maybe Nate Hobbs, Max Crosby, and maybe Chandler Jones. One of those three.
I'm saying Trevon Merrick. Our safety.
I could see that. I could see Abram too. Like this, Abram's fighting for a contract, for another team, basically.
He's been putting his head down and focusing more on playing now, I believe. Well, he said he's mature.
He wants to get paid. Abram wants to get paid by another team, so he's going to do everything he can to have his best year statistically this year to get paid. So he might be the MVP on defense beyond Max Crosby and Chandler Jones. Blah blah blah. Should I do a chat sports or a Mitchell Renz bullshit? Hey guys, give me $200 in super chat and I'll drink a boot. Give me $200 in super chat and I'll drink a boot. Come on, Raider Nation. Give me $200 and I'll drink a boot. I think he said 2,000 in one of the shows. And then a couple weeks back in a preseason game, somebody literally gave him 200, right, to drink a boot of beer or whatever they're doing. Then he goes, all right, who can one-up him? Who can one-up him? Who can? And then he tells that to Raider Nation. Who can one-up him? He paid 200. Who can one-up him? Then some guy gives 300. I'm like, you're fucking nuts.
Just a chug of beer.
Whoever's giving him the money, you're insane. That's a blowjob. In a Deshaun Watson parlor. You know what I'm talking about. Oh man, thank you, Robert Hernandez. I can't read it. Meant to say, Mikey Raider, you are original Raiders informer. You know me, Daddy know me, Uncle Blam. A liggy boom boom bam. And channel started YouTube. Great to see you back in live, making fun videos with info. I don't know if this video has really any info. It's just me being stupid and silly, and talking shit. I'm gonna probably get into Raider drama with Chat Sports and Mitchell Renz and whatever. I don't like them anyway. They flagged my videos many years ago. I don't want to talk about it. Fuck it. There's always some sort of drama online. Whatever, they're making money drinking. Raider fan pays them to drink. I'm just like, yeah, y'all are nuts. Y'all are nuts.
Heat is now on the clock.
Rashawn Bateman.
But they like them. Those people like that type of content. So I got to stop hating. Mikey, these clowns from Chat Sports got clowned and were singing Chupa Me live on their channel. Yeah, because I don't want to sound racial, but they're like being idiot white boys. Oh, I think I learned a couple new Spanish words. Chupa mi vega. Shut up, man. I'm Miklo. I grew up with the Latin community, y'all. What's up? I was Miklo. Every time I walked out, orale güero. What's up, Miklo? What's up, home? You want to join? No, I don't want to be in MS-13 today. What about Violin Boys? No, I'm okay, man. I'm cool, man. I'll be in Salute Your Shorts. I'll be Donkey Lips. It's all good.
I went with Penny.
Oh, Rashad? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if he puts it all together, he's going to have a good year. But the problem with Seattle is they run the ball a lot, but they have no offensive line. To be fair, Henry Ruggs was turning into a pretty good wide receiver before he ruined his life. Yeah, he was.
We could have had Devontae, Renfro, and Ruggs with Waller, Jacobs, and Zeus with EZ throwing the ball. That would have been insane. I feel like that's always the talk with Raiders. We could have had this.
Well, Lynn Bowden with Miami, I think he had 2 touchdowns this preseason.
He's not even on the team anymore.
What? Oh, I didn't read all the cuts for all the teams. He got cut off the Dolphins.
Yeah, he's not.
I thought he had 2 touchdowns this preseason. I was like, great.
I want to say he didn't
another Raider we lost that's doing decent.
Well,
you know where they ruined? I'm sorry, I cut you off. But you know where they ruined Leatherwood? Wasn't he a left tackle in college?
Yeah, he was a starting left tackle, I believe.
It was a left tackle, right?
Yeah, we moved him to the right side.
And again, that's the shit with Gruden. He did it with cornerbacks. Remember, he'd move them. I'm like, it ain't going to work. That's the point. They played their entire career so far at that position. They know it. It's hard to move your legs differently at right tackle. You know, it's different concepts. Some of these players can't do it. You can't do that. They should have just kept Leatherwood at left tackle. Maybe he'll been the third backup to Colton Miller or something.
Mm-hmm.
Ridiculous. Yeah, Israel saying I'm still pissed we didn't get CeeDee Lamb. I agree.
So I was
hoping they went with Jerry Jeudy or CeeDee Lamb instead of Henry Ruggs, but hey,
also
because of the tragedy.
At first, I was sold like on CeeDee Lamb, but then like after a while, Henry Ruggs was like, I was watching more and more of his film. I was like, you know what, we should go with him instead too. So yeah, I was on the Henry Ruggs train. Leading up to the draft, but CeeDee Lamb was the first guy I was looking at.
I'm an island boy. Let me shave off all my hair, put on some dreadlocks, put on 500 facial tattoos. Let me get some Percocet, some LSD, some drugs. And let me go, man, I know what's going on. I'm an island boy. These young kids nowadays, music is all about drugs. Percocet, LSD, Percocet. What's your rap name? Little Uzi. What's your rap name? Little Tiger. What's your rap name? Percocet. What's your name? Popping pills. What the hell are y'all? Man, y'all don't know nothing about the rap game. Let's go to that West Coast, East Coast rap. The beef back in the 90s. That's rap. That's gangster. Y'all right now are a bunch of bitches. The rap community or whatever that community is nowadays, y'all a bunch of bitches. Your music is ridiculous. Sounds like you're on LSD like in the 70s. You talk about nothing. And you're all like rainbow bright. You wear like yellow, red, purple, orange. You're all like LGBT, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. You could be what you want to be. T, U, S, Y, and Z. Now I know my gender thing. A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Bars by Mikey.
Whatever. I don't care what you like sexually, anything, whatever. Just don't try to change these pronouns and whatever. I'm a it, I'm a that, I'm a thee, I'm a thee. Man, whatever. I'm a battery. I just keep going and going and going. Regulators, mount up. It was a clear white moon. A clear white moon. Warren G was on a strip with Mikey Raider trying to consume some skirts for the abs so I can get the bump. That's a good song. Regulator, mount up. Metalheads. I went to a concert one day where they had a death metal band. Guy invited me in. He's like, man, I'll give you free VIP passes. Go in, check it out. Oh, you went with Ayuk. That's good. He's like, I'll invite you in and whatever, free of charge. Go in. So I walked in and then he came out. I came out like a minute later. And then he goes, oh, why are you leaving already? I go, I'm tired of getting yelled at. He goes, huh? I'm tired of getting yelled at. I walk in there, there's a band on stage. Hey, I'm just tired of getting yelled at. I can't stand there and get yelled at. I'm not going to do it. I like some R&B. Take off your pants.
I didn't know Bruce.
Put on a candle.
I didn't know that Bruce went with Hunter Renfro a long time ago.
Oh, yeah. He went like in the 4th, 5th round.
It was the 5th round. I was looking, I'm like, he should be popping up around these rounds, but yeah. He took him. That's a good pick for him, for sure.
We're in the 8th round. I'm 2 picks away.
I was gonna be mean.
I like R&B.
I was gonna be mean, and I was gonna take him and trade you with him later.
With Hunter?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Zach Milfshun. That's funny. That's what you wrote. All right. I've got some crazy stories about hanging with death metal bands. Yeah, I'm into symbolism now, Raider Critique. That's why we love you, never change. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm into symbolism and, conspiracies and whatever you guys want to call me crazy. I don't give a damn. But symbolism is insane. Satanism, religious symbolism. Death metal bands got a lot of like satanic symbolism. And I don't like to look at it. It feels negative to me. I don't like that stuff.
Yeah, I can't even say one death metal song that I listen to or I'm pumped about. I don't really like that music.
Okay, so we got London, Gage, Tony, Smith, Olave, Lockett, Kirk. I'm trying to see who's coming up. That's on my list. All right, so we got a few. Madison, Robinson. I'm gonna go Damon Harris. I think he'll be better than Stevenson, even though Stevenson is creeping up for New England. I think Damon Harris is the touchdown guy. Like maybe he'll get touchdowns if I need him.
I was gonna go with him or Penning when I was picking, but I said Penny's like the only back at the moment that rookie's hurt, so he's gonna get Penning a few more reps to himself. Then he's gonna start leeching a little bit off of his carries.
I like Hawkinson a lot.
How many tight ends do you have?
I got one. I got Waller, but I'm not saying he's not going to play or anything, but case of injury or contract or I don't know what's going on. But like I'm thinking about a 2 tight end set.
I think a contract he'll be good. He'll get his. You don't trade players like those in this kind of offense where he utilized Gronkowski a lot.
Who are the quarterbacks that are available? Should I go 2 QB?
We could add a QB in the flex, you said?
Yeah, I should. I know. I should do that. Those are tough leagues, though.
Yeah, I'm in one where you have to start 2 quarterbacks, and the most you can keep is 3 on your team. That's tough because some guys have them as their keepers already, and it's super thin.
All right, this is going to be a crazy fucking move, but I'm going to lose a lot of good wide receivers, man. I don't care, man. I'm going to have to find a diamond in the rush. I'm going with the pick that nobody thinks is going to do good this year. I'm going to pick up Miles Sanders and hope that the Eagles offense with Jalen Hurts does something this year. Hey, Mikey, you have any Ashton Kutcher stories with the onset? I got a ton, man. Can't really even. Some of them are pretty dark. I was good friends with Brittany Murphy and before she passed, and then he started dating her when they did that movie together, and there's a lot of history with Ashton. Hardcore with the breakdowns is where it's at. Can I get a ride? And I don't know what happened to Ashton, but apparently he got really sick recently. Lost his hearing, his sight, his vision. I don't know, whatever.
Damn.
And he's lost a ton of weight, and he's fighting back. And then a lot of people are thinking it's from the jab. They get Pfizer face, like Justin Bieber, or they get Bell's palsy, and yeah. Can't talk about that on YouTube, so I got to shut up. Can't talk about that. You get it? The truth is always what they don't let you talk about. Did you notice that?
Yup.
People are so stupid they can't even figure that out. Yeah, shut up. It's good for you. It's good for you. It ain't. You can't even talk about it. You can't even say the words on YouTube. You get flagged, demonetized. You get misinformation, tags. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I was gonna do a podcast or something on my other YouTube channel soon, where I have a show that I made a couple years ago called Things That Make Me Go and then I post videos and pictures and clips, and I did one of like NASA, like is space real? You know, is NASA fake?
Yeah.
It's a fun video. It got like
theory.
15,000 views.
You do you ever make videos? I don't know if you dove into TikTok. Have you ever made videos on that?
Nah, I haven't went to that Chinese corporation yet.
That's crazy how much access they have when you use that app. But you could get
You use it on your PC, because on my phone, my eyes, I got bad eyes. Like I don't see correctly all the time, but like it's too small. And it's like, how do you edit? How do you add the music? It's so
oh yeah, you could upload TikTok on your PC, because sometimes I'm on TikTok on my PC to see like a live or something. But yeah, you could do it on that. It's pretty easy to edit videos and add music and all that cool stuff. But yeah, I know if you do like a video you post on YouTube, you could always like make a shorter version of clips on that on TikTok and post it like right there too.
Yeah, I mean, I like the videos. They're funny. I was thinking about doing reaction videos but that'll be political, all the ABCDEFG people, the teachers and all that, basically wanting to brainwash the kids. You can be a cat. Hey, follow the flag. There's the flag. That's a safe flag. Hey, let's go to that transgender drag show where you give drag queens money, where they pretend to basically be strippers. You're 8 years old. It's fine. Let's teach them stripping and all that at an early age. That's why all these girls nowadays are all emo and weird on webcam sexually. They dress like animation characters, and I'm an Asian. I'm an Asian anime character. Shut up. Touch yourself and moan. That's all I want. I don't need all this other stuff. Little Pokemon balls. Whatever you need to suck. I'm okay.
Let's see, who should I go next? I am 3 picks away. 3 picks away.
And then the FBI calling parents that are looking out for their kids terrorists. Like, that's insane. This country is done, dude. Like, we're at the Civil War point where everybody's against everybody. This country is just bleeding. Did you watch the Biden speech the other night?
I don't really keep up with.
Yeah, I know.
Like that.
He looked like a Hitler. Like, behind him, they had like the American flag upside down. Then they had a black and white or red and black lights. Like, it looked like demonic, like they're in hell. And he's speaking, all MAGA Republicans, they're ruining this country. We got to get the MAGA Republicans. I'm like, dude, kind of gave me visions of like a Hitler, like one of those people, like, and then he had military behind him, like, oh my God, dude. What are those words of those leaders? There's a word for them. I forgot what they're called, but they're like bad leaders, like a Hitler and a Mao and like a tyrant leader.
There's some funny videos of him, like the bike one where he falls off a bike. You seen that one?
Yeah, those are funny. I mean, I love them all.
It's like when he's still lost and he's just walking right on the grass and they have to go get him. And I'm like, no, you gotta go this way.
Dude, I mean, he's lost it mentally.
They seem like so good to be true in a way. Like it seems like a fake parody video or something. Let's see, who am I going with? I am up.
Yeah, they're called dictators. But there's another word too, like tyrants or something like that. Tighter Raider, what's up, brother? Love and respect, man. Good to see you. Yeah, unfortunately, I watch a lot of news. I just go to bed and turn on the news, and I guess I'm into a lot of shit politically, which I shouldn't be because it's all evil.
I got
It's
the
all evil.
Packers' #1 receiver.
Oh, Lazard.
Yeah.
Damn, he barely went. So let me look at the last few picks. Russell Gage is an interesting pickup. I was thinking about him instead of Miles Sanders.
Who took Hawkinson? That's who I was gonna go with besides Lazard. I was like, I should probably go Hawkinson right here.
Yeah, I was thinking about Hawkinson too. Who'd you get? Oh, you got Lazard. Yeah, you got the Green Bay receiver.
Lazard. Yeah, now
yeah.
A few picks.
He's definitely going to be Aaron Rodgers, one of his favorite targets. Did you pick up Aaron Jones?
Yeah.
That's a good pick. Aaron Jones is going to catch a lot too from Rodgers. You should have got Rodgers as your QB then.
No,
damn, you missed an opportunity to team up some players, man.
Joey B. It's tough though, like, because having two, like a quarterback and a receiver, like say those two, like the team does really bad that day, and you're gonna be struggling at the quarterback and receiver position if you match them up like
that. Thank you, Miguel. In what position of need the team would you trade for? If you're talking the Raiders or my fantasy team, I think you're talking Raiders. A right tackle, like maybe a right tackle, maybe a cornerback, another one. But I think we're going to be okay in the back end. I like our cornerbacks this year. I really like our running back room. I just hate the fact that I was really proud to have Josh Jacobs on our team, and I like him a lot. He really fights hard, but this is his last year.
What's your take on the running back room?
Dude, I love the story of Zamir White, and I like his attitude from what I've seen in the mic'd up videos. I like Britton Brown a lot. I think that guy's got a high ceiling to be a great backup in the league, even though we got him in the 7th round. And Amir Abdullah and Brandon Bolden, it's amazing. It's good to have them on the team. They are quality players, but they know Josh McDaniel's system. So in a first year with the team, that's why Brandon Bolden and Amir Abdullah came to this team, is because of their veteran leadership under his system. So if he, had to catch Jacobs up to speed or these rookie running backs, it might not come in week 1. So he's got Abdullah and Brandon Bolden per any issues, at least week 1 or 2 or 3, until the other players at the position come back up. So I like it. I really do. And I like our running back room going forward. I know next year we're not going to have Jacobs, but we're probably going to transcend to Zamir White, Britton Brown, and maybe pick up another running back next year. Maybe Abdullah and Bolden won't be on the team, and they're all cheap. They're all cheap. You don't want to get caught in a contract like with Jacobs where you have to pay him $7, $8, $9, $10, $11 million a year. They're just not worth it. So we can keep getting cheaper running backs and recycle them. That's how it goes. Oh, Pat Freiermuth, man.
Like Abdullah is going to be more of a passing back, kind of like how Jalen was. He's a good blocking back as well too, but
yeah, that's true. Good point.
Jacobs and Zeus, I feel like they're going to feed off each other really well and be a great duo because they're both like powerful backs. Zeus might have like a bit more speed on him, but Jacobs does need a break here and there, and we really never had a good complement back with him. He was just a straight up workhorse, and that takes a toll on him. That's why he's been getting banged up here and there. Not a lot of backs in the league. It's not just a one-man workhorse team. They always have a really good backup. So I feel like they're going to feed off each other, and they should do really good. Wow. And then Abdullah coming in on those passing downs and blocking good for DC off the shotgun. It'll be good. And then you have Bolden. He's just a monster. He's a big back. So, yeah, it's a good combinations here and there. I just don't like how people are trying to put a wedge in between our backs when I'm like, these guys are going to work good together. And no one's trying to beat out another for like one spot. I feel like they're all going to feed off of each other in a good way. And it's going to be good for Jacobs this year. The whole contract situation, I don't know. I'm not going to worry about that until like the end of the season.
Yeah. All right, Miguel, record this and videotape it for Jasmine. Happy birthday, Jasmine. Jasmine, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Jasmine. Jasmine, it's your birthday. God bless you this birthday, Jasmine. Today is your special day. The Lord gave you the gift of a beautiful family, and Raider Nation is here to say, Happy birthday, Jasmine. Jasmine, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Jasmine. Jasmine, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Angel. All right, that'll be $20. Come on, man. I just entertain. I'm just kidding. All right, my pick's coming up, man. I got to be quiet for a second. You're going to have to zoom in on the video. I forgot I had me on the small screen when I did that. Forgive me. You can zoom in and edit it, make it look big. I'm up in one pick. All right, I got to look at my roster again.
Man, you really took Josh Allen away from me.
Yeah, that's right, boy. I mean, he had almost 400 points last year. That's a lot of points in fantasy football, man.
You know, I went to high school with him.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm from Fireball. That's where he's from.
Fireball. Isn't that an alcohol drink? Fireball.
It's a small town. And I was a senior. He was, I believe, a freshman.
Did you ever meet him, talk to him, play with him, anything?
Yeah, I was on the same baseball team and football team with him. I was a senior.
Right.
He was a freshman. He was nowhere near the size he is today. I'll tell you that. He was short. He was skinny. But then once he was a senior, he started growing. And then after they graduated, he just stretched out completely. He just started lifting weights. And, man, he took off from there. I saw a football game when he was playing for Ridley as a JUCO. And I was some of my buddies were playing for Fresno City, so we went to go see him play. He hurdled a linebacker, 6'2". He was standing straight up, and Josh was scrambling, and he's going down the middle. He hurdled him and cleared the landing. I was like, oh, my God, he did not just embarrass that man just like that. It was insane. This was just as a JUCO when he was barely playing out of high school.
I'm going to go Traylon Burks, Tennessee.
Burks.
Wide receiver. I mean, even though he's a rookie, he might pan out later in the season. And he is technically the number one in Tennessee. And then this may be a little bit of a stretch, but I could go McKenzie to pair him with Josh Allen. I could go Jones with Brady. He might be better with Brady. Moore, I think he's like a rookie for Kansas City. Who does Kansas City have as their wide receivers? I don't want to pick from the AFC West. But like Marquez Valdez-Scantling might be good. Claypool might be good. Dude, I'm going to go Claypool, dude. Screw it. I'm going to go Clay. I want Marquez because he's the deep guy, but I'm going to go Claypool. I don't want to root on Kansas City at all. Oh, you got mad. Is that who you on? I don't know. I saw your face.
You're
so, Mikey, top 10 offense, top 10 defense.
After I pick, I'll fill you in.
Okay, $200. I'll drink the boot. Dude, I literally think on his stream he asked for 2,000.
Oh,
like I think he had like a like for the whole show or whatever, he wanted 2,000 and he got it.
Damn.
Like that's insane. $2,000 on Super Chat. That means they get 60%. So he got $1,200 and he went more than that. So for watching the Raider game, getting drunk, making money on YouTube, they made at least $1,500 on one stream. That's insane.
You only give them 60%?
Yeah, you only get 60% of your Super Chats.
That's rough. Should be more, honestly. 60%.
It's either 60 or 65. You know what? It might be 70. Forgive me. I think it's 60, though. I should look that up just for fun.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
How much? Let me just write that for fun. How much
I feel like,
does you...
creators always get like the short end of the stick on some platforms.
How much does YouTube take in super chat? Super fans making super chat. Oh, it says 30%. Okay, I was wrong.
Oh, they get 70?
It says about 30% or a little over on super chat. That's what it says. YouTube basically agrees to pay 70%. Yeah. So the creators get 70%.
Okay.
Still, so they made at least $1,500 still with super chats. That's insane. Willie's been doing a good job. Wi-Fi Willie, he does some pretty good stuff. Sanjit does as well. I love them all, but like Willie, like every day he's the continuity and he's doing the major updates at least 2-3 times a day. And so Willie is like doing a real good job, and I appreciate it. He's a classy guy. He knows how to use the YouTube algorithm too.
Enzel Manis is about to take my pick. He did. I knew it. Man, how do I know it? I had that feeling. Enzel Manis, I hate you. I knew it.
You were going to get Fields, right?
I was going to go for Pickens. I knew it too. I was like,
who is he? Oh, Pittsburgh.
Once I seen Enzel's name pop up, I'm like, this dude's about to take my pick right now. That's who I want. I gave the face because like once you said Claypool, I was like, damn it, that's gonna
reminded you of the rookie Pickens.
It's gonna remind everybody about Pickens. I was like, damn, Enzo, that was a good one.
Thank you for that, Robert. And I should do a drinking show. We all love you more than that channel. Yeah, but again, my brother's an alcoholic, ruined his life. I really don't like presenting that type of person. I really don't. Of course, I need money, and it just
now on the clock.
I don't know. I don't like that type of person, man. Like I said, I'll probably do it. You know, why kick a guy? If they're making money doing it, I might as well do it. You know, join the club. But I won't do it every week, every game. I can't do it.
Some guys took it to extreme. I remember we're on Twitter and we just did it as a challenge, just post a chugging thing. And then someone went ahead and made a whole community about it, about them drinking. And then like some other guy was chugging bottles and like beers every single day. And it just got out of hand. It went from like a fun challenge to like a daily thing for people on Twitter that are Raider fans.
Yeah, Raider Graphic is amazing too as well. He's a very nice guy. He deals with a lot of mental stuff. And we're all emotional. So not that we're like bipolar or anything. I don't know if he is, but I'm just saying like I have ups and downs a lot of the time, and so does he as well. But like I said, I cringe for some reason when I watch people like smoke or drink on live streams, just because of the way I was raised. You know, that I saw people ruin their lives by becoming addicted, and it just hurts me really, really badly. And I want to represent love and goodness to Raider Nation and its fans for the most part. But I realize the truth is probably 80% of Raider Nation drinks and wants to party. And, you know, because that's all we have in life sometimes. You know, life is ridiculous. People turn to the bottle or drugs because...
Mikey, this pick's for you right here, Mikey.
They can't find happy anywhere else. Yeah. He went with Zamir White. You think he's going to get playing time this year?
I think so. They might utilize him a bit more. Hopefully.
Only for an injury, dude. It's going to be Jacobs. Abdullah is Jacobs' backup, and then Brandon Bolden. And then Zamir White is Brandon Bolden's backup on third downs, in my opinion.
We'll see how it goes. There's a few wide receivers that like,
Raider Critique has a channel. Check him out, guys. Sorry, cut you off. You were going to do some wide receivers?
Yeah, I was stuck between some wide receivers. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to take it back in Zamir to see what Zamir does.
Now, I mean, I like that pick. I just don't know, like, again, how much playing time he's going to get. I think Abdullah is the backup to Jacobs. I think they're going to run Jacobs into the ground because he's not going to be on the team next year. So as long as he's playing good and decent, they're just going to give him the ball a ton of times, and then Abdullah will be there in case Jacobs is struggling or injury or anything like that. And then Brandon Bolden technically is the third down back.
Yeah.
But maybe Zamir White is the third down back. I don't know, to catch the ball out of the backfield. But maybe Abdullah's the third down back to block. I don't know. It's interesting.
I see Abdullah more on like those shotgun packages.
Oh, thank you, Ty. Sorry, I got a super chat. God bless you, Ty.
I see Abdullah.
Hey, man, that gave me like $4 or $3.50. Guess what I can do with that? I could buy a chicken sandwich. I could buy a processed chicken sandwich.
You go try that new chicken sandwich at Wingstop.
Dude, I watch those cooking shows and food shows all the time. I can't eat that much anymore. It sounds really stupid. I've actually lost a bunch of weight, like health-wise. I only eat once a day. I got like GERD, something called GERD, where acid goes into my esophagus. And then I got some abdominal problems because of the pills I take. I take this thing called metformin. And like, I get really sick after I eat food. Like, I don't know what's happening. So I have to lie down after I eat food. Like, I get really, really sick. It's scary, man. I got a lot of little things going on. I don't want to talk about it. It's pissing me off. Scary as hell, though. But thank you, Title Raider. Appreciate it, brother.
Let's get your mind off of it in this draft. Talk Raider ball. I thought this week was the first week of football. It was just yesterday on Thursday. I'm like, yeah, we got to watch some football today.
Nope.
The schedule. I'm like, nope, I got to wait one more week.
Yep. It's because they used to have 4 preseason games. And then I don't know what they did, but they put a week in between this year, between the games. It's weird. It's the same thing as the damn Super Bowl. Remember when we went to the Super Bowl in 2001? We didn't have a week off after we won the championship. It went right into the Super Bowl 1 week later. Normally, traditionally, they have a week off between the championship and the Super Bowl. But that year, for some damn reason, I guess it was because of September 11th happened the September of that year. I think it did. So maybe there was a delay because of that. Because I think they delayed the season 1 week for September 9/11. Again, my dates might be off, but that's another reason we lost the damn game. Is we didn't have that week off after the championship, to get our team right. The guy went to Mexico. We only had like 2 or 3 days. They changed the play calling and all that. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. We should have won that Super Bowl. Only because Gruden had the playbook. Bill Callahan changed the plays. They knew everything. They knew everything about Gannon. They knew everything.
I was in 3rd grade when that happened, I believe. I was living in San Ysidro. And I was home and I was sitting down doing my homework. I was looking at the TV, the Raiders, there's the Bucks, and I was like, at a young age, I felt that heartbreak in the Super Bowl watching the team go down like that.
Man, dude, that's a conspiracy to say the least, man. That's it. And here's the funny part. People say the Tampa Bay Buccaneers were just better, and they had Gruden, so he knew the Raiders. But the defense was better. Well, if you remember the previous season, we beat their defense with that exact offense, like by 30 points.
He knew our team from the back of his hand.
Yeah, because he knew all the play calls.
Yeah, there's no way.
Instead of running the ball, again, I made a video. It's on my channel. But instead of running the ball, they took it to pass plays where Gruden and the defense knows the calls.
Yeah,
Bill Callahan never changed them. What a fucking moron.
A huge advantage for Gruden.
How do you go to the playoffs and don't change play calls? Hey, we might meet Tampa Bay in the Super Bowl. Let's change some of the play calls. Every week we'll add 5 new plays. Every week in the playoffs.
Have you seen the Manti Te'o documentary?
No, I heard it's good, dude.
Yeah, that's a good one right there. I recommend everyone watching that. That's insane.
So was his girlfriend fake or real or a guy or a girl or
so
what?
he got catfished by a.
Kenyon Drake went. Sorry, I was just saying Kenyon Drake went.
Yeah, I seen that, but he's in the Ravens.
What team? Oh, he went to the Ravens?
Yep, he got picked up.
That's a good pickup. All right, go on. So, something about catfish?
Yeah, he got catfished by another guy, and that person just took it to the extreme. And some of the stuff that person pulled off is honestly really believable.
Was it a guy or a girl?
It's a guy, and today how that person is, they're transgender.
Is Teo gay?
No, Teo is not gay.
So he didn't know it was a guy.
He didn't know it was a guy because how this person.
Oh, I thought he didn't want to tell the world that he was gay and he was into guys or transgenders. Nah. I thought that was why Teo was secretive and all that. No, so he literally got catfished. Like he was so stupid, he didn't figure it out.
Well, with that is like that person pulled off some tricks that were believable that they're that person, you know.
Yeah.
The red flag was the big red flag would have been like you haven't FaceTimed this person, but it's a whole different world.
I get girls like that all the time. I tell them send me titty pictures right away. Within the three days of talking to them, I'm like, hey man, show me some skin. And if they don't, I'm like, you're fake.
I don't really want to spoil it for everyone, but if you watch it, you will totally understand like how that person pulled that off.
Got away with it, yeah.
Yeah, and how low this person really went to pull it off.
Well, Teo's a religious person, right? I'm not saying that they're dumb, but they're more humble. They're like quiet and they just, allow things and accept it without questioning. Is that how Teo is as a person? Kind of like he doesn't question things. He goes along with the flow, like whatever.
He's in the documentary shows all that. That's what I really don't want to give too much.
No, I appreciate it. Yeah. Dude, I appreciate that. Thank you, man. What is it on? It's on Netflix, right?
It's on Netflix. And what's cool about that, the people who made this documentary, they're not just stopping there. They're going to make a whole bunch of other pretty big, good documentaries that happened throughout the years, even in the past. They're making one of a referee who blew this call in the finals. They have like a whole bunch of other athletes who went through some stuff, and it doesn't stop there. And then I seen yesterday that Johnny Manziel's going to get a documentary as well too. So we'll see how that one is, but I don't know, the anti-tail one, that's definitely a watcher. You guys should watch. That's a good one. The poor guy, man. He had everyone on his side rooting him on. Hopefully he wins like the national championship, but then like when that happened, they just turned on him just like that. That's crazy.
Dude, when he played for the Chargers, I think his headspace was not in the right place.
Oh, it definitely wasn't.
Because he wasn't that much of a good player.
He talks about that. He says, "Oh, now going into the league, like." He goes, my mind was just everywhere. He goes, I really couldn't focus. I was making mistakes here. He said that. That's the only little spoiler I'm going to give. I'm going to stop here after that. He said, when I was in the league, I would like think in my head, like, don't mess up, don't mess up. Like he'd have that already in his mindset. Like he wouldn't be confident. He wasn't confident at all, like how he was in college. He would just be worrying about messing up, like not messing up all the time. And that's when errors started happening and it kept getting worse and worse for him. And that's when he was going through it all. But yeah, just recommend it for sure. Hey, that's probably a future video for you.
Yeah, man, I got no energy to do anything, dude. You know how long even the stupid videos that I used to make would take? Like a couple years ago, I had the show called the Raider Central Update with one of my other previous channels. I would do it every Thursday. Literally, it's 8 hours, dude, of work.
Yeah, you would.
And I'm just saying, for me as a unhealthy person, a fat person, it's really too much for me sometimes.
You're the OG.
But even doing the Raider sorry, I cut you off again. I apologize. That's what I do. Forgive me. I love you. But my Raider football talk show where I just sit there and talk and I show like pictures every once in a while. And I react to videos. That show is still 4 hours. I got to get online, find the pictures. I got to copy and paste them. I got to put them in the program. I got to set up the live stream. It's still 4 or 5 hours. And then in a weird way, it's just if I put my efforts into other things, I can make $20, $30 during that time. But since, I wasn't being able to make money on YouTube, I was spending like 4 or 5 hours to make no money really because I wasn't with the Raider program with the new channel. So that's why I haven't done it. But I just got approved to do it again to make money. So again, thank you guys for the super chats. I love making $10, $15, $20, whatever I can when I go live, because that, again, it feels like I'm working. You know what I mean? At least I'm making money to do something, you know?
Yeah.
Because I don't have no real job, dude. I really don't. Like, and I don't want to talk about acting, but like, you got to be jabbed to be an actor nowadays. And I'm not going to do that. All right, I'm on the clock. Shut up. Oh, I got like a bunch of running backs. I think I'm going to go wide receivers, man. I got 2 picks in a row. I'm going to go out on a limb.
What's everyone's record prediction in the chat? I haven't seen any of those lately. What do you guys
I'm
think?
going to pick McKenzie, and I'm going Romeo Dobbs for upside.
That's a good one. That's a good pick for sure.
Yeah, he's like the 3rd receiver and I'm going to go
heard
Romeo.
good. I heard
Romeo
good things
Dobbs.
about him. I have him on my other league. It's a keepers league, and I picked him up, I think, in the late rounds, like in the 15. So if he really does good, oh my God, he took my kicker. I was gonna take him, man.
Who, Carlson?
Yeah, I was gonna take Carlson.
Yeah, I was thinking about Carlson too. Right around here. Whoops, what happened? I wanted Amon-Ra St. Brown as well. Damn, Carlson went. You're right. Elizabeth McDonald, what's up, girl? I think that's Raider Critique's fiance. I'm pretty sure that's her name. Forgive me. But what's up, Elish? Raider Critique, man. You got a beautiful fiance. What's going on, man? You guys gonna be my wing? What's that word? Wingman? Wingwoman? Wingman? You guys gotta hook me up. I'm fucking lonely, man. Yo, come on, man. Let's do this. I get a lot of webcam checks. I mean, I got girls across the state that want to hook up with Donkey Lips on webcams, but like, I need some real loving. I'm a fool. I'm gonna get canceled one day, dude. One of these videos is gonna come out of me webcamming with these girls being naughty. The whole world's gonna come after me. I'll have a press conference. I'll just walk out there. They'll be like, "Yeah, so we caught you on webcam having sex," and well, you use your power against these women. Can I ask you guys a question? Were they over 21 or at least 18? Yes. What power do I have over an over 18 or 21-year-old woman? I was horny. It was late at night, and I had a webcam that was working. You guys got a problem with it? All right, send me to jail. What are we gonna do here? Everybody can see your penis now. Well, it ain't that big, so I apologize. Is that okay? You get it? You know these actors that get caught in controversy? I'm like, yeah. It ain't that big of a controversy. Just admit it. Say you were horny. You did it. You felt like it. You knew it was going to get out there and whatever. But you might lose your job now. Well, I don't have a job, so it's okay. Maybe in the little dick community of webcams, I can make some OnlyFans chat room money or something. Whatever, dude. Humble prediction, the great. 11 wins at least this regular season, Mikey. Laughing my ass off.
11 wins, that's not a bad prediction at all.
Who did you pick? Oh, you went to Bills. Ooh, that's a good defense. That's a great defense, dude. They're like ranked number 1 this year, dude.
Yeah, they took my kicker, so I had to get a good defense.
I'm gonna get all the leftover bullshit.
Man, I remember you're like the first Raider YouTuber I started watching, and I liked it too because like you would give Raider updates from a lot of like analysts and you put it in one long video.
The Raider, but those are illegal. Technically, they're illegal. Like that's the problem.
But back then they were you're able to do that, and I was like, man, this is dope. Here's another Raider football guy like me and my buddy that loves to talk ball, and I'm just watching his videos all the time, and he's updating me. I'll have alerts on. I'm like, oh, Mike Raider posted a video. Let me listen to it like on the car ride to work. It was like in a way like a podcast in a way is what you would do. And that was dope. And even like till this day, you're like one of the top OGs on Raider, like YouTubers and all that stuff.
I appreciate it, man.
That's cool. I like it.
I'll be honest with you, man. If I had a bunch of money in my bank account it would make my spirits higher because I wouldn't be worrying about all the shit that's happened. I would still post the illegal clips. Like if I had enough money, but the problem with YouTube is, like I said, I needed money. It became a job. So I was able to get away with the illegal clips for a while. But when the NFL and the Raiders found out I was making money off of illegal clips, like, what happened? They came after me.
Yeah.
And, I lost my channel. But I'm just saying, to this day, if I had a bunch of money in my bank accounts, I'd still be, fucking with the YouTube algorithm. I would still be, editing or cutting clips and trying to put them, on the channel for everybody to see. Because who wants to go to ESPN.com, to NFL.com,
Right.
and look up all these videos for the Raiders? I just, it was cool that Mikey Raider could do it in one video, like a 30-minute video every day. But that's, man, YouTube it's just different. It changed. It's
I know.
and you can make a lot of money on YouTube if you play the game correctly. Again, Chat Sports and all them, they're playing the game and they're getting some good money. But when they came, I'm gonna be honest, when they came into the Raider forums to make Raider videos, they knew their competition and they took them out. They flagged all my videos. They did all that shit to get. They reported me to the NFL. They reported me to the Raiders, sending emails to the press. That's how the NFL and the Raiders came to my channel, saw all the illegal shit, and shut me down.
Yeah, they're trying to take the whole cake away from you, for
Take
sure.
down everybody. That's their game plan. They want to be the only one show. But they're doing a good job, They play the algorithm correctly. They take down their competition. They get money in super chats. I can't hate their game. They're a business. Are they really Raider fans? Anybody can say that. I'm just saying they're dedicated to money, and they know Raider fan is a source of income for them, and they're taking advantage of it. So I can't hate. I can't hate the player. I can only hate the game.
Yeah. No, I don't really watch that one guy, Rents, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
He's a Jets fan.
I heard that too.
He's a Jets fan.
But I love Sanjit. I love Willie, Graphic, Critique, Murph. I mean, all these people. I haven't even mentioned Raid the Tape and all these other new ones. There's another Raider Central out there, a Raider football talk guy. It's fine. But they're all real Raider fans, and I love them all.
And my guy, Kenny King and Cody,
Kenny King's hilarious, man. He brings the comedy, and I'm really loving it, like on Twitter and
I
Instagram.
love Kenny King. He's a good guy. I love his content too. He's TikTok.
Cody is Derek Carr's brother-in-law.
Kenny
Seriously.
King, you need to check him out on TikTok, bro. You'll like him. He's hilarious.
You know that, right?
That's why I keep mentioning TikTok to you, because you're so creative and you make some funny videos that I feel like you would love that so much, because it's a short videos. You don't have to worry about uploading longo videos, and you could react to certain things or even go all out on the Raiders. But you're creative with it, and it's a good platform to even get followers quick too. Like, I'm pretty sure you could hit 10K and within like a month tops, or even after that.
Dude, I got. I think
paid.
I got a little over 50 at one point. That was amazing.
You did actually. Remember on YouTube,
all my videos were only doing 4,000, 5,000, like at the most. Maybe some of them early on, like 10, 11,000 for some videos. But the truth is, even with 50,000, after Gruden got signed and the NFL kind of took me down a little bit, they didn't take me down officially. The videos were only getting like, 3,000 to 5,000. So,
no, like on TikTok, you just need 10K followers, and that's how you make money and get paid. And the views on the videos, you could get a lot of them easily, because it's just keep swiping, like someone comes across it, that's a view right there. Or there's tons of Raider fans too, and I think you'll do great.
They took the Buffalo kicker, motherfucker.
I was gonna get him, but I didn't want to match him with the Buffalo defense.
Well, I mean, I got my quarterback, so every time my quarterback would score, Josh Allen, I'd get one extra point from the field goal kicker, so it adds to the list.
Right.
I'm gonna go. Oh, I don't want to do this. I can't do it. I can't do it. can't die.
I know who you're gonna go. You were gonna go with
I gotta go Butker.
I knew you were gonna go with him.
I have to go Butthead.
Butthead.
Salute, Mikey. I was looking for the video made for the blackout in San Diego. And is it still around? No. I gotta update my new channel with that video, but it got flagged all the time for music or whatever. So when I was trying to get in the YouTube program to make money again, when I was trying to get into the program for getting money again, a few dollars here and there, I didn't want to post any of the videos that got flagged because they review your channel in order to approve it. And since I have a new channel, I was afraid that they were gonna, like, if I had a bunch of flagged videos with audio or music, that they would say, no, he uses, illegal audio or whatever, or music. So I didn't put it on there. But now that I got approved, maybe in the next month or two, I'll put those classic videos back on there. All right, let me write down my roster. Okay, so who else is my running backs? I got Metcalf, DK Metcalf. I got him in the 6th round. Sorry, I'm doing my stupid little list. God, I can't believe I got a Kansas City kicker. But if they got a big offense, he might score, 5 or 6 points a game. Thank you, Purple and Gold Raiders. Thank you.
Team is now on the clock.
All right, I got to go kick.
Oh, I got the Cowboys. Oh, you're on the clock?
Yeah, I have to get a kicker. This is my last pick. Let's see. Let's go with... How did this guy do? Let's see. Last year's stats. I know who I'm going to go with. I'm just going to go with the Rams kicker.
Oh, that's a good one. They score a lot too.
Yeah, that's what I was looking. It was between him or the Buccaneers kicker, but I'll go with the Rams.
Oh my God. Dude, this guy, 818 Raider, he's a trucker. He gave me $100.
Oh, nice. I just seen that.
Oh my God. I can't.
Man, shout out Raider. 818 Raider.
Dude, for years, he's like $50, $25, $70, like always fucking hooking me up, man.
There's a lot of
I think he's from LA, and it's like I never seen him. He's driving trucks all the time. 818 Raider, I love you, brother. I'm sorry, say that again, dude.
There's a lot of Raider fans that support you. We're all trying to see Mikey more.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But again,
but you're going through.
Yeah, I understand money, especially nowadays with inflation. And like, I'm not trying to say that Raider Nation is poor, but like, who the hell has money to give $200 so people can drink beer? Like, it feels like I take money when I don't really deserve it, if you understand what I'm saying. 818 Raider, I love you. I can't thank you enough, brother. But it's just, I do feel a little bit bad, because I don't just.
It's like at the end of the day, you're making videos and content, so people are supporting the channel.
Yeah, but it's not really content. It's just like me talking.
I don't know. That's how podcasts are. They're just talking, and they still make money off of it.
I know. I'm a weird person, dude. I'm like empathetic, dude. Like,
I
feel like I don't deserve it. You know what I'm saying?
Don't sell yourself
unless
short.
I'm making real content, like documentaries and shit.
Nah, that's the content you'll be making. That's good enough for us. We like it. Talking Raider ball, all that good stuff. Seeing your reaction to videos.
818 Raider, man. I'm sure you got me on Twitter, direct messages or whatever. Hit me up. Let me meet you, buy you lunch, or do anything for you, man. If you need autographs for your family, let me know, man. You always support me, dude. And I just can't thank you from the bottom of my heart, bro. All right, so this draft is ended. So listen to the people that are still on with me live. I have another draft coming up at 8:30. I don't think I'm going to end this live stream, though. I think I'm just going to let it go. But we're going to start talking Raiders. I'll answer your guys' questions in the chat room. But this draft is ending, and then we're going to have another one for my second league at 8:30. So I'm going to continue live until that draft and then continue with that draft. I hope YouTube doesn't shut me off. I don't know if they cut off broadcast after 3 hours or not. I don't know. So I'm just letting you guys know what I'm doing. All right, let me look at my team. Let me take a screenshot somehow, dude.
I'm looking at everyone else's team too. Joey B.
Let me write to the league. I wish more people from the league came online live, man.
Yeah, last year we had a lot. There's people waiting to get in on the live.
Yep, love you guys. And please.
Oh, nice. Raider Critique says you could stream as long as you want now.
I might actually give out my the link to join the live stream to some of these fans. Because, like, I don't know if the entire league, you can only put 10 people in the live stream. And I don't know if on the next one, if 10 league members are going to join. So I might as well, like, to these amazing people that want to get on live and talk Raiders while I'm drafting, they want to come on. Maybe I should do it.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
So critique anybody that's online right now watching us on YouTube or whatever. If you want to join this live stream, hit me in a direct message on Twitter and I'll send you the link to join and we can talk Raiders. But I might have to kick you out if the draft starts and we have a lot of league members that want to join. I might have to kick those people out. So
cool. If you need,
but hit me up on a direct message, man, on Twitter, and then I'll send you the link if you want to be in this live stream right now. Trust me, it's hard to get me on a live stream. I don't even communicate with people, dude. I disappear. I masturbate. I eat food. I watch YouTube, and I go to bed. Because my energy is so bad. My heart.
Wolf of Wall Street says, he goes, you need to pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
In terms of?
Because we asked, he asked, what's his name? Leonardo. He asked him, he goes, how many times do you ejaculate a day?
In the movie.
A week? And he goes, about like twice, 2 to 4 times a week. He goes, those are rookie numbers. He goes, me, I do it at least 4 times a day.
Oh, we're talking masturbation, right?
That's part of the movie. That's the only.
It's been years, man.
That was a great movie. That was one of my favorite.
Is there no way to see my entire team? Like in a big screen?
On the big screen? I don't know. I don't
think so. You know, like where it's all in the middle.
Let's see. Maybe if you just go to board.
Oh, yeah, is there a button that says my team? Oh, I do want to copy the draft board. That is right. I like to save the draft board in all my leagues. So let me select the.
Let's see. It was a tough. It was going to be a really
full page, maybe.
Oh, let's see. The 49er guy went with 3 running backs right off the back. He went Mixon, Kamara, Zeke. We got Pittman, Cooks, Hopkins.
So let me save this. Hey, look, got my Michael Jackson, Captain EO. My name is Captain EO in a couple other leagues. RC1 draft board. Bam.
Man, end zone, I'm still salty about that Pickens pick. I knew it.
Salty about what again?
The George Pickens pick.
End zone madness, the Pickens. Is he that good? Who is he? Is he the first round pick or what?
It's because George Pickens was a really he's a good receiver that I was high on in this draft, and I was hoping the Raiders somehow would get him. And when I seen him go to the Steelers, I was like, man, the Steelers really got themselves a good pick. He was really one of the top wide receivers at one point. He was supposed to be drafted in round 1, but then he had like an injury, whatever. and people thought he wasn't going to be the same, but no, they're wrong. He's a dog. He's going to be a good receiver. He really is.
So did I do a bad pick in Claypool? Is he not even in the top 3?
No, yeah, Claypool's he's still their guy, but it's just like Pickens is a rookie, and like since I've known about him more, especially because his upcoming draft, I just wanted to pick him just for that reason.
Yeah, I know. I just got me a little worried. I'm like, damn, I want Pickens.
Pickens.
I mean,
pick him.
I wanted. You have 1 hour to throw a football with any player from Raiders history. Who would you choose?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah, somebody wrote that. Torrey Peterson wrote that. All right, let me see.
Did you see the pivot with Davante Adams?
No, is that a TV show?
It's they had like an interview with Davante Adams and they're like ex-NFL players, and man, that's if you watch that, you're gonna get pumped up by what Davante says. You'll get goosebumps. You're gonna want to run through a wall for him. He gets pumped.
All right, I'm gonna take it off screen. I don't think we. Well, let me go over my team and then show everybody my team and talk it out loud. I don't think people will care. But I got Josh Allen as my QB1, Derrick Henry is my RB1, Cam Akers technically is my RB2, Marquise Brown is my wide receiver 1. I don't like my wide receiver core, but I'm hoping they pan out. DK Metcalf, Waller. I'm proud to have a Raider on my team. Like, I got Butthead, but they might score a lot as my kicker. Got the Cowboys defense pretty late. They scored a lot of points last year. I got Singletary. He still is the number 1. He might not be in my flex, in week 1. Then I got Damon Harris for New England running back. Miles Shander. Hopefully he's on an upward trend. Traylon Burks is my upside wide receiver. Claypool is, a veteran type receiver. McKenzie is my upside to pair him with Josh Allen.
That's a good pick.
And I went with 2 rookies also in Dobbs for Green Bay because maybe one of these receivers by the end of the season will become Aaron Rodgers' favorite rookie, or Traylon Burks will be the number 1 rookie in Tennessee. So I went with upside there.
I like McKenzie and Dobbs for sure because I heard Rodgers actually likes Dobbs and they've been having some sort of connection. And with McKenzie, same thing. Josh Allen, he likes McKenzie, and McKenzie looks to be that 3rd wide receiver. So I feel like he would be able to feed off of that offense. More like how Cole Beasley did. I see McKenzie being in that role as well too.
All right, let's go over your team. Tell me, I have it on screen, but if you want to talk about why you picked 2 or where.
All right, yeah, we do that. See, I went with Joey B because you took my guy Josh Allen. Joe Burrow towards the end of the season, he was putting up some really good fantasy numbers, and then Aaron Jones is just your typical workhorse running back. He's going to be involved in the passing a lot this year due to the number 1 receiver in the NFL going to the Raiders. Pierce, I've heard lots of great things about him this offseason, and in the preseason they made it obvious that's their number 1 back, so I feel like that's a good pickup right there. I could go on and on by this next wide receiver, Davante Adams, for sure. He's just a dog. He's going to be, like he said on the pivot, he doesn't care if who's in front of him. He's going out there to murder someone. Like he wants your head at every single play, and he's going to give it to you. He's not going to take no plays off. He's going to come at you, and he's going to want to score. So, yeah, they have to pick and choose. If you want you double up him, you're going to free up Hunter Renfrow and Darren Waller. So pick your poison, T. Higgins, he's just going to feed off with people worrying about Jamar Chase, and he's a big red zone threat. On my tight end, I went with Pat French Fries. He's with the Steelers. I don't know what their quarterback situation is, but he should be involved more in the passing because he's a big body and another red zone target for sure. The Rams kicker because they score points. The Bills defense, feel like they have a good defense this past few years. You can't go wrong there. Cortland Sutton, he's the Donkeys' #1 wide receiver. And you have Russell Wilson. You have Russell Wilson back there, so he utilizes his receiver pretty well. And then Penny, I just went with him because he's their #1 running back right now. I know there was talks about possibly that rookie taking over, but I don't see that happening. He has an injury as well, so if anything, it'll take a long time for him to even feed off of his carries. Brandon Ayuk, he's out of the doghouse with their coach.
He's a good pick. I love your pick of Pierce a lot, and
Pierce.
Ayuk.
Ayuk, I feel like he's gonna do good. Him and Trey Lance have some sort of connection going on there, and Debo's not gonna be taking up a whole bunch of workload this year. He made it clear he doesn't want that to happen. I went Lazard. He's their #1 guy, and I got him in the later rounds too, so I had to take a #1 wide receiver. And Zamir, they took Josh Jacobs. I wasn't able to get him either way, so we'll see how that goes. Hopefully, I think it will pan out eventually. Tua, he has the tools to do good on this offense.
You got a different quarterback?
I got #2, my backup quarterback.
Damn, I didn't notice that you got Tua.
Yeah, I got Tua. He has the tools. I mean, Tyreek Hill, Waddle, and himself, they should do good. They even have that tight end. And I forgot where their back is. Edmonds. Rondale Moore, they said he's taking over Christian Kirk's spot on that offense. And since they don't have DeAndre Hopkins, he seems to be their #2 at the moment. So, yeah, hopefully it pans out. And good luck this season. Let's see how it goes. I'm looking to be back in the championship column this year. So watch out.
Yeah, I'm going to doubt that with your pickup to like Zamir White. No, I just don't understand the Zamir White pick. But again, if he pans out somehow, if they use him a lot.
Yeah, hopefully.
I love the Lazard. I love the Penny. Problem with Penny is he could either be great or he going to be shit. Seattle is dog shit.
No, yeah, and that's one of the red flags on Penny as well too, but if he has a few good games here starting off, I mean, it could be a good trade running back too if someone's struggling with backs or something like that. We'll see how it goes.
I love the Freiermuth. I think he's a sleeper. Got him as a sleeper tight end. I love Higgins. Love Adams. Love the Pierce. Love the Jones. I don't dislike Burrow. With your lineup, I would have preferred you to stack him with whether it be an Aaron Rodgers or Derek Carr, for that connection. Because if it would have worked, it's like every time you get points, it's like double,
Yeah.
It's like it feels like double.
Well, he's matching with T. Higgins. And I feel like T. Higgins is going to feed off of he's going to get a heavy workload this year off of Jamar.
I think we're live on Twitter, dude. I'm going to look and see if we're actually live on Twitter. I don't know how I do that.
Oh, I could check real quick too. Let me follow my Twitter.
I didn't know you can go live on Twitter until I signed up for StreamYard today or yesterday or whenever. How do I even go to my main page on Twitter?
Oh, yeah, you're still live.
It's actually live on Twitter?
Yeah, I can see it right now.
It's crazy.
I can see it on your page. Let me click on it.
Twitter at Mikey Raider.
It's actually live on Twitter?
My bad. Let me close that.
Oh, shit. It's got a delay. StreamYard's expensive, man. I can't afford it every month. It's like $25, dude. That's a lot of money when you're not making any money. Oh, you're right. It is live. But from Twitter, we got no viewers.
You keep grinding on these videos and you'll get a sponsorship eventually, huh?
Dude, I got sponsored back in the days by 2 companies. I think it was
at one point.
SeatGeek was one, and it might have been another one. But dude, they had all these requirements, and they only sent me, how much was it? I think it was $400, and I needed to do 15 videos filming my YouTube thing, and I had to do it in the beginning of every episode within the first minute. And I had to like record the camera, and I needed to do 15 episodes with it. So I made like a commercial, and then I aired the commercial like 3 or 4 times, and then they're like, you have to do a new one every time. And I was like, for $400?
It's a lot of videos, 15.
And they only gave me 200 up front. They said you get the rest when you complete it. So I was just like, I don't give a fuck. All these demands. It took me like 2 hours to edit the commercial. I got to do one every week. Then I got to edit my show. It ain't worth it. Give me the fucking money.
And can you negotiate that deal?
Say it again.
And could you negotiate that deal? Like when you're in talks with them?
Again, I never dealt with it. Maybe I had leverage that I didn't use, but I just got an email and they said, oh, they want to sponsor me. And then they said, you can make up to $500 is what it said. And I'm like, all right, what are the details? And then they sent me this thing and they said, make a commercial, a unique commercial, a video with this code, with this link, put it on screen. So I did it. So I made a commercial with all that. And I thought I could just air the commercial 15 times. But he's like, no, we want a unique one every time you do a show. And I'm like, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't need that, Think about it. If it's 15 times, how much is it per commercial? So 10 times 10 would be 100. So it'd be 150 for $10. So it was 400. It'd be like $25. Basically, they're paying me $25 per episode to do a commercial that I have to film uniquely every week. So that's 2 hours. So I'm getting like $10 an hour, $12 an hour per commercial. If it takes me 2 hours to film it and edit it or whatever, it's $12 an hour. I could just go online and sell a photograph or an autograph a little bit quicker than that, for $25. I mean, I'm not saying that I don't need the money, and it's a blessing, but they had too many requirements that I couldn't deal with.
Yeah, definitely.
And then they didn't up it the next year, or like they said that they'll renegotiate if it does well. I don't think anybody went with my link and bought SeatGeek. So I don't think they got a return, Because if they're going to spend $400, they want to get at least $400 in referrals. Yeah,
definitely. And I would wonder too, like if you have to have a certain amount of people using like your code on SeatGeek to keep the sponsorship going, or they're just looking to have you use their name on every video or so. Because I don't really know much things about sponsorships. I mean, that's why I was curious.
Yeah. Do you have a channel?
Nah. I always wanted to, but I don't know. I wasn't really much of a person to be in front of a camera.
A lot of work. I mean, Samoan does great. Like, he understands graphics and photo design and all that. So what they do is, I know how they do it. I mean, I don't know how to do it, but I know what they do. Like, before you even film a show, you got to create like 20 backgrounds. You have to make a player card for like every player to put on screen whenever you're talking about that player. You have to have a graphic, and you got to edit an intro and an outro. But like he does that every week because he knows Photoshop or these programs where he just goes in there and he, cuts it out. I don't know how to do it. I'm like this for like 3 hours. Edit, cut, paste, what? I use Microsoft Paint. Seriously, like that's all I know, dude.
Oh, yeah, I have always wanted to make videos and stuff because like I know I have a creative side and like I'm not afraid to speak to strangers or anything like that. But like as of the past few years, I was like a bigger dude, so I didn't really like my image on film. But since like lately I've been on my grind and I've lost quite a bit, I'm more open to being on camera a lot more. So maybe in the near future I might start something,
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're in a niche market, and even Raiders.com, the official Raiders YouTube that does a lot of good content or great content, I think they only got 100,000 subscribers. You know,
Well, it's
but
'cause,
Raider Nation is millions wide supposedly.
their
So if
clips
they're
are- oh,
so no fan channel can go above 100,000.
yeah,
If the official Raiders only has 100,000, no fan channel, I don't care who you are, will never go above the official Raiders YouTube. So you're in a niche. So for YouTube, you cannot get 1 million subs. You cannot make, $5,000 a video with advertisements. You can't do it. So we're in a niche. But you can pull out, 100, a couple hundred a show. Apparently like Chat Sports is doing.
but with that, I feel like if everyone would get together, so a creator could get up to those views, but it's always like on this year it's something different. But like the past few years, I'd see it like it would be a split. Like people will rock with this content creator, but then you have a whole another half who like don't like this guy for some sort of reason due to like certain players he likes and they don't like. And like, dude, if you guys would come together, the views and like the
Man, we can't even bring the country together. What makes you think we're gonna bring?
No,
Raider
that's what I'm
Nation
saying. If they were all together, like man, like it would be huge. It would be bigger than like the Raiders contact team for sure. I feel like I like what they post, the Raiders like YouTube and stuff, but it's so damn short. Like it's a minute long or like a few seconds. I'm like, dude, give us more. I know I'm not telling you to put like plays that we can't see. Like give us more content. They could pump out a whole bunch and make us all happy or some sort like that. But I don't know. And when they go live and they repost it on YouTube, they still have the waiting. So you have to scan through for like a good 10 to 15 minutes just to see the next person on the presser.
Did you see when the Raiders.com official YouTube cut out Derek Carr talking shit to Paul Gutierrez? I posted that on Twitter. I was watching it live and I saw Derek Carr, call out Paul Gutierrez or whatever. But then when the video was presented on YouTube for the Raiders, they cut out that portion because they didn't want to have Derek Carr kind of trolling Paul Gutierrez or talking shit. They didn't want that for their content. They want to present Derek Carr in a better light. So they actually like edited it out. And I was like, that's ridiculous. Stand by Derek Carr. If Derek Carr finally had the balls to call out these reporters for their bullshit, then leave it in there. That's like pride. That'll bring the whole team together. They're like, hell yeah, Derek, talk shit to these motherfuckers. Let's go.
No, yeah. Thank God for Twitter too, because that's where I seen it on Twitter. And seeing a whole bunch of fans' reaction, even people who weren't behind DC, they love that. They're like, hell yeah, I'm glad Derek Carr is gonna start talking smack to these reporters and like not.
Yeah, dude, the reporters have gotten salty ever since Gruden became their coach.
Paul Gutierrez, he's been on his neck quite some time now.
Because he worked for ESPN. And then remember, Derek Carr got into it with Stephen A. Smith a couple of years back, and Paul Gutierrez worked for them, so they had each other's back.
Look at Stephen A. now though. He's been giving DC some somewhat praise. I want to say after that whole incident. From clips I've been seeing, like I don't really watch ESPN as heavy anymore, but I've been seeing.
Well, the media took a turn. You're right. Look, let's be honest. The media with Gruden as the coach, he's like Donald Trump.
Oh, they ran with it because they know it's a.
That's what I'm saying. He's like Donald Trump.
Yeah, for clicks.
They hate him
and all that.
So they hate the Raiders. The Raiders suck. Derek Carr sucks. Blah blah blah. The media. But now that he's gone, Gruden's gone. They canceled his ass. Now we got a Patriot, a winner coach, and now the entire media changed their narrative.
Oh, definitely.
Man, the Raiders look good. They're going to have a strong offense, man. They got Devontae Adams, blah, blah, blah. Everybody loves the Raiders now.
Yeah, that's funny how that works. It went from, if you want views and clicks, put Raiders in your title, talk something bad about them or a player, you're going to get a whole bunch of people in your comment section. And then beginning of the season and off seasons, they're like, Chargers this, Chargers that, they're going to be good. But then now season's getting close to being here, everyone's like, oh yeah, the Raiders offense looks phenomenal and they're going to be a team to be and Derek Carr is going to have an amazing season. But the fans and the players, they know who's been riding with him since day one, so we know who's real about it and who's not.
Yeah, I agree. It's just the narrative has changed 100. Would you trade Lenny? I don't know who Lenny is. and T. Higgins for Aaron Jones, Deontay Johnson, Chase Edmonds, full PPR. Who's Lenny?
Lenny.
Is there a running back named Lenny?
I have no idea. Lenny and T. Higgins for Aaron Jones and Deontay Johnson and Chase Edmonds. I need to know who this Lenny back is before I even
Yeah, Lenny. Who's Lenny?
adjust that. That's throwing me off.
Can't think of any player named Lenny. Lenny Kravitz? I don't know. But yeah, the narrative has changed. And what's his name? What was it? Mike Florio? I think I posted a video or I reacted to it on this channel, the Raider Central Live channel. But Mike Florio, dude, he went off and called Derek Carr like a. We all know Derek Carr's insecure and stuff like that, but he called Derek Carr a fraud, that he fakes, that he lies. That was a crazy video of Mike Florio calling out Derek Carr. You know, as
He
being
lies
fake.
about what?
Well, you know how when people say the things that they think is popular or they go along with the trend,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
I forgot what exactly he called Derek Carr out in that video. But he's like, Derek Carr's fake. Like, he fakes it. You know, Derek Carr always wants to be the good guy, wants to be loved. So he'll come out and he'll say all the right things, do all the right things. And
That's crazy. That's wild for him to go.
you didn't watch that video? Yeah, I react to it on my YouTube channel. I call it like this hater called Derek Carr a fake and a fraud or something like. It's a crazy video.
Yeah, I'll watch
Calls
that.
him a phony. Yeah, phony. Fake phony.
A phony. That's crazy. I think that would be like the last thing anyone would call DC. Even there's people who dislike him, I don't think they would even go that far.
Ostrich eggs. Mikey Raider, what up? I love that name. Carlos Galando, what's up? JC Raider. I think somebody else is possibly joining the stream. I heard a beep. Let me see if they're here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is. It's Critique. So let me add him. Hello?
Hey, what's going on, man? How are you?
What's up, brother? You can hear me good?
Yeah, nice and clear, just like always, man.
I'm good to see your face, brother. We're still alive, huh?
Yeah, we're still here. After all
Can't
this
believe
chaos we've seen for the past, 6, 7 years?
Hell yeah. Give me 1 second. I need some graham crackers, man. I need some food in my fat belly. So I'm going to get some graham crackers real quick.
The great. It's nice to meet you, man.
What's good? How you been?
Not bad, man.
Nice to meet
Not
you.
bad.
Nice. You got a whole setup right there.
Yeah, that's only part of it. You know,
I'm in my man cave, but I call it the Raider room, and all my stuff is on that wall over there. So you can only see like a little bit right above. It's the old Coliseum.
Yeah.
I got that at Ross. It's a huge canvas, and I found it at Ross. Out of all the places, I hated Ross because my wife would go there all the time, and so I was just in this section waiting for her to try on some clothes. And I'm looking at these canvases, and I'm like, that's the freaking Coliseum. I go, I'm gonna buy that for sure.
Yeah. Hey, that was a good buy, dude.
Yeah,
you should have bought that, actually.
No, yeah, I haven't seen one since then, and it's been a few years.
Right.
I'm hoping to get the one at Allegiant and hang it across from this one.
Everybody, welcome Raider Critique to the live stream. I've been trying to be on his channel recently, but I'm a flake and I'm a piece of shit. So you call me out. I don't care.
Do you know how long I've been trying to do this for? Just to get on here and speak with Mikey. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, man.
He's a hard man.
I have weird hours
years.
too, though, man. I live like I do in Vegas. I have no concept of time. I stay up all night, sleep all day. Like I'm all fucked up everywhere.
Well, you know, bro, I'm really blessed, and you're really blessed. You know, I'm glad to see that you're still around, dude. You know, there was times where, you know, when they took down your YouTube channel, we didn't hear from you for a long time, bro.
I'm gonna release the lawsuit soon, just for shits and giggles. I'm gonna put it on a PDF file. So everybody could see what they were charging me with.
Man, see, you know, that would be nice, Because to be honest with you, Mikey, your story, dude, your story, I think, would make it, a hell of a damn documentary.
Do you
if
have a
ask
mouth?
Me.
I can't see your fucking mouth.
Like
Yeah.
a good 30
There we
for
go.
30,
We gotta
huh?
see that smile.
Well, I got fucking teeth too, but I don't like to show them off either.
I still got teeth. I can't believe I still do at my age. Can't believe it.
They're gonna make a 30 for 30 for Mikey Raider.
I mean, in all actuality, I think a lot of us, everybody here on YouTube, we kind of deserve it, man, because, what happened to Mikey Raider. I mean, luckily for me, I'm blessed to know what happened to you. You know what I mean? I'm still able to sit here and talk with you, but there's a lot of fans out there who were still wondering what happened to Mikey. Why was Mikey banned? And Mikey's story does need to get out there.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, but I'm afraid of cancellation. Maybe they'll find my channel again. Because technically you're not allowed to have a second channel with YouTube once you've been taken off. So like I'm afraid of poking the bear.
Yeah, but I mean, you're not posting the same content you were either. So it's not like
That's
they can
true.
hit you. They can't hit you with the same things that they hit you with before. Because they were able to hit you for the illegal clips on for NFL's First Take and all those little skits that you were putting together, which by the way were very informative. Exactly how you put it before. Why would I go around looking on NFL.com for all these different clips when I could just go to Raider Central or On Air Nation and get every clip that I wanted right there, and not to mention be entertained while I'm watching it. So, it was a win-win. But back then, YouTube was different. You know what I mean? YouTube is a lot different.
It was
now.
like the Wild Wild West back in the days, man. We
I feel like a lot of people today do that now. If you go on TikTok, you've seen people. I'm gonna keep going back to TikTok because I'm on that daily. But you have someone reposting something from ESPN or something like that, and they're getting, oh my God, so many views and likes, like as if the actual person who made the video posted it themselves. I see that so much now, and yeah,
the reaction channels where they watch like an entire movie and then they edit it in a way where the audio disappears and it becomes blurry, but they react to an entire movie for like 45 minutes. They're making money too. Yeah, it's working, but it's a lot of work, man. Because I used to be able to upload the clips. Like I would make all the clips, right? Like 45 minutes long, whatever clips I could find. Then I would upload it. Then YouTube would flag some of the clips. Like it would say from 1 minute to a minute and 25, it has audio or it has a copyrighted clip. Then I would just click, they had a little edit button. I'd cut out that damn video and then it would re-upload or do whatever. And then it would come back with no copyright until somebody manually searched the videos and goes, nope, that's illegal, that's illegal, that's illegal, that's illegal. So we were able to get away with it, but I don't like what YouTube is becoming because you say the word COVID, your video automatically gets demonetized. If they catch it, the algorithm, you can't even talk about it. You talk about diseases, flus, viruses, anything. They demonetize you, whatever, and you can't even talk conspiracies. You can't do it. Like the real truth conspiracies, you can't talk about on YouTube.
Not anymore.
They treat you like Alex Jones. They take you off. People tell me, make a conspiracy show. If I really want to show the real videos of some of the things that you guys would not believe, I can't show it. I can't even talk about it because they demonetize you. But you could talk about the moon landing, flat earth, and stuff like that because they think that's more fake or fraud. But when you talk about the real conspiracies, like that are really happening in front of your face, like Fluvid-19, Fluvid, you'll understand why I call it Fluvid, because they weaponize the flu. But if you really get into that stuff, you can't talk about it. They get rid of you.
Well, there's a lot of things they don't want you talking about. You know what I mean? Luckily for us, most of it was all about football. You know what I mean? And football, I've been known to rag on this organization. I've been ragging on this organization since we had Jamarcus Russell. I already knew I was never going to get in the limelight because of the shit that I talked. You know what I mean? So
It's just we have
but
like a
when it came to
Republican
conspiracy-
view, though. Think about it. It's
Well,
not that we hate the Raiders. It's just we're salty at our own team because we've had so many years of losing and pain. We're like Republicans. We,
like
you
a
know, but like
conservative view.
everybody else is like the majority. Oh, you have to love them regardless. Nah, I can love them or hate them. I'm a different person every day. One day I love them. The next day, guess what? I'm mad. Get over it. Let it go.
Well, you know, that was another thing too, man. It's like, it's not that we don't love the organization. We didn't like the moves that the front office was making. For so many years, we would sit there and scratch our heads going, what do you mean we got Darius Hayward-Bay in the first round? Was it Michael Crabtree there?
Have you guys
know,
seen those
like,
videos where they react to Darius Hayward-Bay? That's hilarious.
yeah, I mean, you know, we've dealt
Let me
with
try
that
something. Let me
year
see if I
in-
can post a video while we're live and if you guys can hear it.
Okay.
All right.
It might not come through though, huh? Because it has to be through my mic, right?
Possibly.
I don't know if I can show videos like a reaction while we're live. I would love to show like the Hayward Bay reaction.
The Clean
that
Farrell one was funny too. Remember that one?
Yeah. Hey, I was one of
Everybody's like,
those.
who?
I was one of those. I was like, what are you talking about, Cleveland Farrell?
I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna get Devin White or that one defensive tackle, and then when I seen it, I was like, what the hell? I had us getting him maybe like in the later rounds. I mean, later on in the first or like in the second.
Because he wasn't projected to go until the 4th round,
Yeah, this
and we
wild.
picked him up in
Montez
what
Sweat
in the
was there
first.
too. Actually, I met him at a charity event in Vegas. Quite a few Raider players were there. Denzel Perriman. Denzel Perriman's he's cool. He's a really nice guy. And Klee, I was talking to Klee. He looked very slim and all that.
And you know, I think that they're gonna condition him to be a linebacker this year.
He's going out in coverage. If you saw his presser, he talks about that, and he's including himself on this nice duo from Chandler Jones and Max Crosby. He says that Crosby saw he's pepper, and Chandler was it? I forgot what he called Chandler, but yeah, he's including himself on that trio. So I don't know.
Okay, I'm trying something new, guys. I appreciate the help, but I think, do you guys see that thing on screen?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yep,
Yeah.
we see it.
But let me know if you could hear it. I'm gonna play it.
All right.
Can't hear it yet.
Do you guys hear it at all?
See it.
No.
Okay, so I'm moving it forward. I'm gonna let it play. There is audio, but do you hear it or not? So you guys don't hear anything?
No, we don't hear it, but I think it's because you have to mute us. This StreamYard works differently. You know what I mean? I think it's supposed to mute us while it plays the audio for the video.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's another option where I can actually grab the video clip from my folder and play it in here. So I'm going to try that. This is a screen capture.
Oh, they say it in the chat.
Because I'm using the mic, I don't think you guys can hear it unless I had a audio program where I made my entire screen the audio show. I'm gonna find the clip real quick from my actual folders and see if it'll play from there. I don't know StreamYard that well.
Yeah, man, I didn't like it. That's why I went all right back to OBS. I mean, it does simplify everything, don't get me wrong, but I like to have a challenge. You know, and OBS gives me that challenge, you know what I mean, on where to put what.
Yeah, Willie's doing a good job, I guess, with OBS. Man, he's got like all the little wheels, the little games, and the super chat tips. It's crazy. It's amazing.
Dude, Wi-Fi Willie's doing really well. Did you see his
I'm
subscriber
proud of him,
count?
dude.
Yeah, I'm proud of him too, man.
I'm going to give him respect.
Bro.
He was using my name, Raider Central, like because I lost my channel before I had the other one. He was using it like on his videos or as his screen name or whatever. And I know that's a way for him to get fans or whatever, you know, since I lost my channel or whatever. But when I came back, he actually wrote me. He goes, "Hey, man, I know that you have a new channel again." He's like, "Do you want me to not use the name anymore?" And I was like, "It's up to you, bro. It's a name for everybody. Like, I go, he's like, nah, man, that's your name. And then he like became Wi-Fi Willie right after.
Yeah. Well, I remember
So he's a classy dude, man.
Yeah, I remember you saying something about that. And see, I had a small falling out with Wi-Fi Willie on one of his lives. Like he didn't know how to take me, you know, my personality. I'm real hard to take. You know what I mean? And you can't read emotion through text. So we kind of had a
We are
falling
the
out.
nation you love to hate, don't
There we
you?
go.
There you go.
That's
Did you guys hear
working
the
now.
audio there?
Yep, it's working now.
Oh, so you got to grab the video file and put it officially in there.
Everybody, well, it's time for the hate of the week.
Let's watch it for fun.
Hey, Raider Nation, don't you just love stupid, dumb children who don't know anything but what their parents say? Just stupid. Hate of the week, ignorant children.
Hey, Junior. Junior, do you think the Raiders are good? Here, do you think the Raiders are going to make it to the playoffs next year? Are the Raiders better than the Niners?
I think the kid's laughing at
Go
a question.
Niners, go Niners, go! Go Niners, go Niners, go! Go Niners, go Niners, go!
Yeah, we're done. He's a little kid. Don't know nothing. Mama brainwashing him with the wrong stuff. All right, how do you take it off screen? Remove from stream.
And that kid grew up to. That kid. Grew up
Yeah, I
to
learned some new technology.
That kid grew up to be Josh Dibbo.
All right, I got a couple minutes before I got to send the link out to my second league. But yeah, I mean, so sorry about your falling out with Willie, but I mean, he's pretty cool dude.
No, but you were the one that actually brought us back together because I heard through Facebook that, as a matter of fact, I think I was speaking to you on Messenger, and you told me about him handing you back the name. Like, I hit him up on Instagram, bro. I was like, real talk. I was like, that was very admirable what you did. And a friend of Mikey's is a friend of mine, so hey, no hard feelings, you know. And then I explained myself on, you know, and apologized for, you know, possibly on why he was upset with me, and because I was trying to get him on the channel. I wanted to talk about John Gruden. All right, everybody knows how I felt about the John Gruden situation. I believe he got screwed in the whole situation. He was pretty much the intermittent fall guy for covering up everything else that's going on with the NFL and the Washington football team. So, you know, when you look at all that, John Gruden was the one in the limelight because he was the ESPN analysis. He was the one who was glorified. So why not take him down to save your own skin? And I wanted to talk with Wi-Fi Willie about that at one point because he felt the same way about it that I did. And I couldn't find Mikey because Mikey wasn't online. So, I mean, you know, there you go, dude. So that's kind of how my first interactions with Wi-Fi Willie came about and where we're at now.
Yeah, he talks to me on Twitter every once in a while, and he's read some of my tweets about how I don't like drinking and drugging on live streams. And he's even wrote me. He's like, "Oh man, do you want me to stop? I do it with my wife or fiance." And he's like, "Is that okay?" I'm like, "Dude, you're asking me permission?" I'm like, "Dude, it's fine, bro. Do you?" I go, "I just don't approve for me," but he's being so empathetic and so cool, you know?
Yeah.
And he feels bad about it. He's like, "Oh, I don't know if I'm doing the right thing." I'm like, make your money, bro. If they're going to pay, make your money, dude.
It's extremely respectful. And I give him that. You know what I mean? That shows class.
That shows you have respect, and that's what I appreciate.
And character. And that's respect,
Correct.
dude. You know what I mean? That's what real respect looks like, Raider Nation. Take note.
I love it. Right there. Take note, mother effers. Raider Nation, let's go.
I mean, because, you know, that's the type of loyalty that we need to have to every single player on our team, including our quarterback. We need, and at least now we have a front office that we can get behind because Mikey, When was the last time that you saw moves like this made by this organization? I've never seen moves like this made. Obviously, we've got something up our sleeve if our regime is real quick to let go of Leatherwood and Kenyon Drake, who could have costed us a lot of dead money. Fortunately, it didn't because Leatherwood got picked up by the Bears. But it seems like that they're going for broke and they're going to get rid of everything that was a mistake here in the past 3 years.
Yeah. Well, they started with Gruden.
And then Olsen, I was really happy about that. I was happy about Olsen, but Gruden.
Olsen. Who's Olsen?
Greg Olsen, the offensive coordinator.
Oh, yeah, the offensive coordinator.
That guy would kill me, man, every week because of his.
I wasn't so thrilled about him being our offensive coordinator. I don't forget how he was when we had him back then.
Exactly. Statistically, as a Raiders offensive coordinator, he is by far the worst.
Yeah, they could have got something much better.
And Jack Del Rio, wasn't it Jack Del Rio or no, it was John Gruden that brought him in here, wasn't it? Or was it Del Rio?
Well, remember they had a meeting in Washington where Gruden showed up and flew down there because Gruden was doing the Monday Night Football game in Washington. And then that's when Mark Davis told Gruden that he's going to fire Jack Del Rio. And then so Jack Del Rio found out he was going to be fired and then still had to have the meeting with Gruden as the ESPN analyst that day in a meeting room. It was ridiculous the way Mark Davis did all that stuff, dude.
How awkward.
It was like the final game on Monday Night Football, like in Washington or something like that. And then
savage.
Again, Jack Del Rio the next week was fired.
Right. And then Gruden was brought in, 3 weeks later? In the middle of the playoffs, right?
It was like 2 or 3 weeks later, yeah. That was the night, though, that everybody found out, even Del Rio.
Right.
Because he knew something was up. Why was Mark Davis in the room meeting with Gruden before him for the Monday Night Football? It was weird. And Dennis Allen, he's doing good with the Saints. They got a good cornerback room.
Yeah, he's the head coach right now, huh? Or offense coordinator again. I think he's the head coach.
What makes this year? I'm trying to read it. It's so hard to read. What makes this year amazing is Dave Ziegler can actually draft. He knows what to look for, and he's building a team through later rounds. He's looking for the future. I mean, if you want to look at one position that Ziegler and McDaniels are doing for the future, it's the running back position. They know that running backs, even though they play great like Josh Jacobs, their value goes up and they require more money. But running back is a value for the future that you want to get cheap players so you can pay quarterbacks. You can pay Devontae Adams. You can pay Darren Wallers. So they made the running back room cheaper this year, and they're looking 3 years from now. They're not looking at this year with the running back situation. They're basically at least looking to next year. That's why they drafted 2 running backs, and they didn't pick up the 5th-year option of Jacobs. They figured one of these 2 running backs might be our lead back next year. And then, then we can get some more rookie running backs if we need to next year. And then we can have a young team, a cheap team in all those positions. And that's the truth about Derek Carr. He has a 2-year extension, right? Doesn't mean he's the quarterback for the future. It means for at least this year and next year, he's still being evaluated. But they brought in Devontae Adams to give him all the tools to finally give him the evaluation he deserves. They're trying to give him the offensive line, the running backs, the wide receivers. So there is no excuses. So if Derek Carr does fail, throw interceptions at the end of games, again, unfortunately, next year might be Derek Carr's last if Josh McDaniels is still the coach moving forward. But I think Derek Carr is going to have a breakout year. He's just going to solidify what McDaniels and all of them already believe in Derek Carr. That's why they brought in Devontae Adams. They're trying to get Darren Waller. They paid Hunter Renfrow. They're trying to give Derek Carr a defense as well. So, but they're building for the team, like you just said, Jesse Cardenas. They're building for the future, and I love it. And to your critique, you said that you haven't seen moves like this. I'm going to have to agree, man. They're very good and interesting. I
Well,
like
look
them,
at
even though I hate it when they get cut.
Look at the
Like
preseason
Jacobs.
game against the Patriots. All our backups were doing great against their number ones, and it was their number ones they were playing against. So we had our 2s and 3s, even like guys who didn't make the team were playing, and they're balling out, turning the ball over. Can only imagine how this first string offense and defense is going to look like.
Well,
Here's a good
that was-
question. I want you guys all to chime in before I do. Ostrich said Waller might not have his contract done before the start of the season. What is your belief on the Darren Waller situation that is actually brewing behind the scenes?
I think they still get a contract done. He just signed with the new agency, and they made it clear that we will have a contract done before I think he said, I don't know if he said before the first game of the season, or something like that. They're going to be in talks within the contract, and the Raiders said they had a contract for him already. So who knows? And how many years does he have? It's not like he's on his last year. I don't think he is.
It's this year, next year from the other contract.
Yeah, I believe he will get one for sure, but like I don't think it's as big as a big deal as like the Mac situation. I think we're in
Right.
good. We're in good.
And just to piggyback off of that as well, Waller's got I think it's 2 years left on his deal, but he's way underpaid, for the production,
definitely.
for the production that he's playing. So they're going to give him a contract. I've been screaming about it probably mid-season. I'm thinking week 6, week 7, we're finally going to be hearing about a Darren Waller contract with the Raiders.
What his contract he has right now, it's 4 years. That was in 2019, and it says $29.8 million, which is $3.22 million guarantee. That's a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, he's way underpaid, bro. He needs to get paid.
He will get paid, and we have the money for it too, as well. And yeah, like
and
I
from
said,
the rumors I hear, roughly about $16 million a year.
Which
we're just waiting on his new agent. You know what I mean? Now that he's fired Clutch Sports,
Adams, though. That'll be as much as Devontae Adams. Isn't Devontae getting 17?
Something like that, 17 or 18.
So you think a tight end is worth 16?
Do I think he is?
Yeah.
I don't make the decisions. I just, I'm going off of rumors. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. That's what I hate most about it, but it keeps this team relevant is all the rumors that run around and speculate around this team. You know what I mean? Because everybody wants to talk about us anyway. And they seem to do that an awful lot. And yet the rumor mill is saying 16 mil a year. Darren Waller's definitely worth every penny. I mean, in all actuality, I think he's worth every penny because he's versatile. We run him at tight end, but he should be a wide receiver.
That's exactly what he was at first in college.
Right. So, I mean, and I could see him taking a little bit less just to be on this stacked team. Because to win Super Bowls, you get your money incentives right there. You get bonuses when you make the playoffs. So think about the bonuses you get if you win the Super Bowl. This team right here on paper designed right now looks like a Super Bowl contender. And we played like it in preseason too. Our second strings have the system down. Can you imagine what our first strings are going to look like if our second strings and our third strings look this good? That's what keeps pulling me in. I'm so glad to be a part of this year because of reporting on so many losing seasons in the past. I'm actually foreseeing AFC Championship this year, Super Bowl next year, but AFC Championship this year. That would give Raider Nation high hopes, and maybe it would get them off Derek Carr so much because Derek Carr's the best quarterback we've had in damn near 20 years.
I wish someone would post and show all the quarterbacks we had before him so they'd see what we had before. It's nothing.
Hey, I do on my channel, but they just don't go and watch it.
That's crazy.
So.
Well, Devontae, he's averaging a year is $28.25 million. Is what he's getting paid per year.
Devontae, 28.25 mil?
Yeah.
Well, the salary cap is going up 17 million each year. As each year that goes by, it's going to go up roughly around in between 17 and 20 million. when I was looking at over the cap the other night, next year, we're sitting roughly right now at about 15 mil. And then next year we'll go up to around 32 to 33 million. And then in 2024, we're supposed to be up around 48 million.
Yeah. True. Maybe next year we actually pay a right tackle.
Yeah, so it's not like we're going to be really hurting on money as long as the injury bug doesn't kill us in the middle of the season like it always does. That's one thing I worry about with this team, but at least this is a lot more money than what we've had at this point in the season than we did with the last regime. You know, every time we'd come up into something like this, John Gruden was either, you know, we were way under 15 million. So, like, and we would have very little to spend on bringing people in, which we would bring in, you know, these people that nobody wanted. It's great to actually see somebody pull the trigger on some of these bad picks that we have had over the past 3-4 years and finally getting rid of them. I was happy as hell about Kenyon Drake getting gone, because even though he might have been a decent running back with Miami, he was not very good with us. You know, he was costing up too much money for doing something that we could get somebody else to do at a far cheaper price. And then, and then Leatherwood, I was ecstatic when we got rid of Leatherwood. I didn't think that we would do it, but when he got picked up by the Bears, that was just the best. That was the best part of the whole thing. So I was like, we're good, man. We're good. And we got rid of dead weight, which is something that I feel like the last regime was real hesitant to pull the trigger on.
Mm-hmm. No, I feel like with Kenyon Drake, the contract he had was a bit too steep of a lot of people's liking, and there was games where he was very effective on the passing. Like, I like that one play where DC hits him near the end zone and he just walks it in. But it just sucks at how he went down with that injury. I feel like that kind of hurt us on offense in a way too. But yeah, moving on from that,
it showed this year in preseason. It showed this year in preseason. He looked gun shy even trying to hit the hole.
He said it himself. He wasn't, like, I guess, ready.
Hey guys, I'm gonna Victor. Hold on a second. Sorry guys, I'm gonna help. I gotta turn off my audio real quick.
About to say, do you need me to bunk out of here to get your?
No. I need to turn off my audio. You guys can keep talking. I just need to mute my audio, and then I gotta help somebody do something real quick.
All right, cool. Yeah, they said. Let's see. Someone in the comments said, "I like Jalen Richard, such a great blocker, and can run."
See, I liked Jalen Richard too. I didn't think that we should have got rid of him because he fit our team real well. He was our best passing back, the guy who was dangerous on coming out of the backfield and catching the ball. You know what I mean? And then also on top of that, when he was able to come in and run the ball, he wasn't bad at hitting the holes neither.
Last year we had him. I feel like when he was getting his touches, he was making something out of it for sure. He was running the ball really well, but I don't know. I felt like they were gonna move on from him eventually. The one who I didn't see us moving on from was Alec Ingold, but I know his injuries kind of affected him in a way too, and they wanted a back who was familiar with this offensive scheme.
Right. And just to piggyback on what Mikey was talking about earlier, man, when it came to the running back situation, you know what I mean? Running backs are a dime a dozen in this league because they get the most work. You know what I mean? They're always in that line, and that line is a dangerous place. Okay. And you're having to blast through it. There is a very low shelf life on running backs. That's why coaches and regimes do not like paying high dollar on running backs, because your normal running back's only going to last, if they're 1,000-yard rusher, 7 seasons, 8 seasons, 9 seasons. There's only a very few in there who can be like Adrian Peterson and go 14, 15 years at playing at that position, because that position is so hectic. You know what I'm saying? So I see why the regime is kind of focused on, hey, we can get cheaper and get the same production. And then when it comes to their 5th-year option, don't pick up their 5th-year option, because You've already what has he got? 2, 3, 4 years left. It makes a lot of sense instead of dropping, say, the money that you would drop on a high-profile wide receiver.
Well, was it? He's
for a
expected
running
to
back.
get like 9 to 10 mil a year if we do
Right.
pick up the contract.
Right. And what are we paying Britton Brown and Zamir White right now? And think if they stand out better than Josh Jacobs right now. They're making $705,000 a year.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a good point for sure. That's
a damn good point. That's a lot of money.
A lot of people see it that way, definitely, of on the whole back situation. Like backs today, teams are making these dual backs that feed off of each other. There's no longer, I feel like, a one
There's
back.
no bell cows.
Yeah, there's no more bell
tandems.
cows. Definitely. Everyone's trying to get that Kareem Hunt and Bradley Chubb kind of dual thing going on. And that's, like I said earlier too, that's how I'd like to see Zamir and Josh. They're both two backs that are going to run you over and run hard. Zamir has a bit upper hand on the speed, but still, like, he's a rookie and he can learn from Josh too, and Josh could pick up some things from him too. That's why when I see on Twitter people are trying to put a wedge on them, I'm like, these guys could be a great duel. I don't think they personally see it that way, the way that people are making it out to be. But who knows?
This could be the greatest running back room we've seen since the late 80s.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like this,
right.
not just one good running back, not just 2, but you have 4 good running backs on the roster. 5 if you, you got Brandon Bolden, who could possibly be your receiving back out of the backfield. He could easily chunk up 500 yards in receiving in this offense where they're going to be trying to figure out who to double cover.
Good luck, Trey, taking them down on one-on-one tackling. That's
exactly.
A big body. Out in open field.
You got dudes like Jacobs who are just bruisers who go up the middle. Zamir White looks massive on TV. He looks massive, dude.
I seen that video they showed of him and Jacobs right next to each other. I'm like, man, this dude looks huge. Like, he has some big arms and he's just a big body. So he's like a bigger Josh Jacobs in a way. So yeah, I feel like they're gonna be good.
An absolute truck. You know what I mean? And who's not afraid of contact. That's why I'm sitting here looking at Kenyon Drake, who's being gun shy going in through trying to hit the holes. It's like, man, Zamir White would have just took that head on.
Mm-hmm.
Britton Brown would have took that head on. And sure enough, if they didn't make the team and Kenyon Drake got cut.
Yeah, I feel like Amir Abdullah is taking over that Kenyon Drake role on the offense, but this year he's a good blocker, and that's what they like. So who knows?
Hey, can I answer that question right quick?
What is it?
Do you think Gruden will eventually take the money and call off the lawsuit, or do you think he'll continue with it? It'll be settled out of court. That's all I got to say about it. It'll be settled out of court. Gruden will get paid, and he'll walk off into the sunset.
He'll get paid.
I think he wants to. I think he wants to prove a point and get back in the league. I think that he wants to get the money and get back into the league to prove a point.
Well, what if it's not even about the money? Because he's had his Raider money, and it was quite a bit.
$40 million, $10 million a year for 4 seasons.
So what if it's like
that's your fiance, right, Elizabeth? Critique?
Yes, sir. That's it. That's her.
Yeah, she's saying what's up. She's watching.
So yeah, that's interesting.
I wanted to quickly respond to that Darren Wallace stuff before I had to try to help a friend log in. We only got 15 minutes. Sorry, I'm freaking out.
You got the floor.
I believe Darren Waller is not going to get a new contract at all this year. I don't think he's going to get anything because technically they still got him on a 2-year contract, and he's not going to give up $7 or $8 million, whatever he's getting. And I know he's got a new agent, but if he gets a contract this year, it won't be till next. Like I don't think he's going to get it this year. I don't. I think that was all the stuff he was going through preseason, why he didn't want to play. Like he was holding out, but he wasn't. He's like, oh, my hamstring's hurting a little bit. He's trying to see where they're at. And I know he fired his agent because probably the Raiders are offering 10, 11, or 12 at the most, because the Raiders have no money next year. They have none. Like literally, if you look at their thing right now,
we have
I think they're only going to have 11 players on the roster or 14 players on the roster. And I think they only got like 11 million or 14 million for next year. And they got to sign like 30 players. So I don't know. I don't think he's going to get a contract this year. And if he does, then kudos. But I don't think he will. I think they're going to make him play it out. They're like, we just gave you a contract 2 years ago. Gruden did, to make him, 7 million or 8 million. I think McDaniels will play hardball like Belichick. They always try to get, if the players are on their last 2 years, well, let them play those last 2 years out. Then we'll figure it out after. If you don't want to play for the team, then get on. We got Foster Moreau.
No, I don't think. Well, actually, I did you see the?
I mean, you don't know what McDaniel's thinking. You truly don't know. He's building for the future. He's getting cheaper running backs, everybody. So, again, I think they might make Darren Waller play out this year to see how he does coming off injury. And then next year, the negotiations for a real contract might start next year.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to do it this year. I think
I can see that.
A bit little off topic. Waller did say about, that's funny you mentioned about Foster Moreau. He said that Foster, he's back to the way he was now that he's fully healthy, and that he says Foster's a starting tight end on another team if it goes that way. That's why he's grateful seeing him every day. He goes, I'm pretty sure, like, when it comes down to getting paid, because it's coming down to that. Like, Waller is looking for a contract, and Foster's going to be looking for a contract as well, too. And you think they're really going to be able to keep him on this team long enough? And Waller said that he's a starting tight end on any other team for sure. But we'll see.
Who's that? Foster Moreau?
Foster does.
He is a starting. He's a starting tight end on every other team. Yeah, but I mean, like, we've been holding on to him like luggage for 4 seasons. We had him and then the other DC that nobody talked about, which was Derek Carrier, and we finally let him go this year. We've always produced really good tight ends. We really have real efficient tight ends.
I like what I don't know what reporter was it that said this. They said that us having such good receivers and all, it's only going to open up more for our running backs when it comes down to running it too. Because they're going to be so much worried about covering our guys that our backs are just going to feed off of that. So I wouldn't doubt it if we hit 1,000. One of our running backs hits 1,000 easily, past over 1,000. Is what I mean.
But I mean, I could also see them kind of just like kicking the tires on him and waiting out to see if he's going to be more injury prone as well. That's a really good point, Ostrich Edge. Waller gets hurt a lot. He does. I mean, maybe this regime's kind of, trying to see where he's at health wise.
Wasn't the only time he like really, really got hurt was on that tackle from his hamstring where he missed a few games?
He doesn't get hurt a lot. It's just that this last injury that he's gotten has held him out quite a bit.
It was just that last injury that was crucial, and it's when he landed wrong when they tackled him. But he had all off season and this all preseason to fix and get better.
Hey, Ivan, are you in my second league as well?
No, I'm not. You want me to step out?
No. Nobody's even signing in. People are like, how do I get in the draft room? and I'm like, talking to them, like, you got an ad blocker. You got to open up your browser, go to the league page. And
it was easy. It
took me 10 minutes to notice they didn't even sign in.
Wow.
I'm like, sign into your account. Oh, what's my password? You're asking me? You're asking me?
I literally just went to NFL Fantasy, clicked it, logged in, and it said your team's in the draft room, and I clicked it, and it took like 3 minutes.
Yeah. It's just making me laugh. Just a couple people are like, oh, what's my password? I'm like, that's your account. It ain't my account.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on.
In a Yahoo league this year. This year, I was all mixed up. I'm used to the setups are different. Yahoo is weird, man. But I'm in Sultan's league, playing in a money league this year over there. I don't have a very good team either. I did get Renfro and Adams though. I got them both, and then my quarterback's Josh Burrow.
Yeah, it's kind of like my team, except for Renfro. I was gonna try to get Renfro, but someone snuck him away from us in the fifth round.
Well, anyway, Mikey, man, this has been awesome, dude. I appreciate you letting me come on. I do thank you so much, man. I've been trying to get live with you for it feels like a decade, right? Hasn't it been that long?
Not a decade, but probably honestly a couple years, maybe 3 years now.
All these days run together, dude. I don't know. I've been out here on YouTube since 07.
I wanted to bring back the Roundtable like officially, but again, it's just
I remember
every
those.
day something's
Those are
different
cool.
with me, man. It's like
The Roundtable.
Hey,
some days I just wake up, I don't feel
they
good
got
at all.
all these roundtables nowadays.
Say it
But
again.
none of them. Hey, they've got all these roundtables. They've got all these roundtables nowadays, but nothing feels like a Raiders Central roundtable, dude.
Right?
Really? I mean, you were the first one to do it. You really were.
Well, now
you know,
now that I learned StreamYard again, now I feel more comfortable. If I'm feeling good one day, to just email you guys and be like, "Hey, let's do a roundtable." Because today, like I said, I'm learning StreamYard, and I paid $20 at least for the month.
So we pretty much did a roundtable today.
Yeah, but I want it to be a game show. Like I want to use like OBS, like Willie's doing, and I want to put like a wheel, and then like make it like a game show where we get points and shit. Like
Kind of like that. As a segment on ESPN where they have like 4 or 5 analysts, and if someone says something that you don't agree with, he'll just mute them and then end up eliminating someone.
oh, it doesn't show, huh? Brian Edwards rookie card.
Oh, you collect cards?
I got them all still here. I haven't put them in my boxes.
wow.
I got Henry Ruggs, Brian Edwards.
show
I
you
got all the
something.
rookie cards from 2 years ago.
Oh, wow.
But now they're not even on the team.
Yep.
I have quite a few cards.
That's funny. So do I.
Look at this one.
Oh, you got the good ones, man. The autographs. Is that Jacobs?
Yeah, it's his rookie card numbered out of 25. Then I got a
Baller,
Renfro.
dude.
It's gonna be a delay.
Is that an autograph or a jersey? No.
No,
That's
it's a rated rookie.
The Don
right?
Rush, what? Right?
Yeah, an optic
They're
one.
called rated rookies.
Yeah, I got that one for like $3. Trayvon Mayer got a 5 autograph. I have a few Trayvon Mayer ones. I like him. So I'm calling it he's going to be an all-pro this year. Oh, nice. You got the good throwbacks.
Let me send this guy a link.
You got a Kenny King one?
He's
Wait,
probably
the
in here.
son?
I've got 2 books full of nothing but Raiders.
Oh, no, I signed him about the card if he has a Kenny King card.
Look, bro.
Senior.
I got a fucking Todd Marinovich.
Oh, damn, you have you got some nice ones.
Man,
Yeah, I have all
I'll have to
kinds
go in
of-
here and look. I've been trying to find a Stuart Schwaggart, man, because I met Stuart over here on YouTube. I want to get him to autograph my card.
That'd be
Yeah,
sick.
I've been
I got
looking for
plenty of
one.
Stuart Schweigert cards. I just don't have them autographed. I could send you one.
Yeah, please, and I'll
Yeah, I
give you
think I got
whatever you
like
want,
4
man.
or 5 of them at least.
No joke. Hey,
Yeah, I mean,
that's-
I collect a lot of cards. I used to a lot.
I went to a few meet and greets this past year. Have you guys been to any lately?
not this year.
I
I
made
meet
out
my
to the-
penis and I greet my penis like every other day.
I went out to the Bakersfield one where I met Hunter Renfro and Foster and other players too.
Great, more drama.
Man, this brings back memories.
Oh, so he's finally in. Okay, good. Yes.
Can y'all see
you're
that one?
Good now.
Y'all see it, or is it?
I don't know why I'm looking so close to my
I'll
phone
be-
when
I'll
I have
be
a
right
bigger
there, forgive me.
monitor. I have a bigger monitor right here.
Chaz Shillings. You remember that guy?
Can you see the name?
Oh yeah. You guys collect cards too, huh? Yeah, I collect.
Oh,
I
yeah.
collect as good as I can, but I can't afford all the autograph cards and the jersey cards, and
Well,
those are a little too expensive.
We got a guy around here used to own a restaurant, and his restaurant, I guess it like kind of went under. You know, cards and separates individual books by teams. I'll go over there and buy the books from him. Like I got this book here. You know what I mean? That was what, $20. I got this book here, which I mean, it's fully stacked with all Raider greats. You know what I mean? I think in total I spent $35 on all these cards, and it's all Raider greats from Upshaw to Bolitnikov to Rich Gannon. You know, I mean, it's got everybody except for the one dude that I met on YouTube. And I'm trying to get an autograph.
Show me the card
for.
again, Critique,
So,
if you still have it. I
one?
wasn't looking at on screen. Forgive me.
Oh, let me break it out here. Let me actually get it out of the book.
Caused by an unstable.
Mervin.
Were you guys having connection issues right now?
Every once in a while, Critique has it.
Probably.
I had to learn to like actually hook up my laptop to the internet, and then I had to learn a bunch of settings. You know, you hook it up with a wire. Don't ever do Wi-Fi because it just won't work.
Yeah, you gotta.
You know, if you're gonna live stream, you gotta connect it to an actual outlet.
Yeah,
hardwire.
I have my PC.
Yeah.
I have it connected straight to the Wi-Fi box, and it's like 2 feet away still. So not yet. Makes it a lot quicker. I used to do that to my PlayStation before I had a PC.
Oh, move it down. Who is it?
Chaz Shillings.
Oh, Chaz Shillings. Isn't he a wide receiver? Your future wife, he says he bought it. They were gifts. He says he bought it. I did. They were gifts.
Yeah, she bought it with my money.
Don't ever talk money and finances about a wife or a partner on stream at all. Like your money is her money, and her money is her money. That's how it works.
Pretty much.
Your money's her money.
That's it. That's how it works.
And her money is her money. That's how a relationship works.
It was what's yours is mine.
Yeah, I think she's about 20 seconds behind.
She's about to run over there and give you a good smack.
Okay, I'm going to put my draft on the screen.
Make good for
Okay, we
TV.
got somebody coming on. Can't tell who it is.
Yeah,
your mic is muted. Turner, your mic is muted. That's not on my end, is it? Can't unmute you guess because they choose to mute themselves.
My bad, Mike.
No worries. What team are you again?
I'm Cornomatic.
That's right. That's right. Sorry, I'm so much stimulation for me right now. Like it's freaking me out.
It's all good, man. I appreciate
All right,
having me
I
on board.
got the first pick, so I got to get my screen bigger. And
You
I got to
guys
figure
have the
this out.
advantage, though, on the East Coast. I've already had a few bourbons.
Bourbons. All right, I got
Bourbons.
to pick again in this league, right? That's insane.
I was last year I was drinking while I was drafting. It was a bad mistake because I could have took a really good player and I took someone else that
Yeah. But I'm Irish, so it's all right.
Oh, you're good. Yeah.
While I'm drinking.
I was a bit too friendly. I wasn't so competitive when I was drafting last year.
Looks like
All right,
we're
I'm gonna
live
go.
here.
I'm gonna go McCaffrey. This is crazy, dude.
Oh,
I'm gonna go
back to
McCaffrey in this league with the first
it's
pick.
not crazy. It's not crazy.
I hate the injury shit.
Yeah, but You can't count on that.
Oh, Conomatic, you're 2, baby. You're 2, dude.
If I had number 1, well, I'm not even gonna say what I would pick because I don't think it would be fair for the guys.
Jonathan Taylor, there you go. And then Derrick Henry went 3. Eckler went 4. Boy, running back.
Wow.
That's rare nowadays.
Those are all running backs. Wow.
Wait, how do I get it all on screen again? There we go.
That's very rare.
What happened? Are you that drunk, dude? Are you that drunk? What's going on?
That's my sister.
Oh.
Hey, Allison, what'd you do?
I'm not drunk, dude. I'm not drunk.
Hello, Allison. Pleasure to meet you.
You got a whole party there on this draft.
No, that's awesome. See, that's life. Like, that's what I miss in my life. I don't have a family. I don't have a lot of people around, man. That's what I miss, dude. Hey, if she's got like a girlfriend that likes fat guys with freckles that are actors, not really working anymore, I'm her man. She could be my wing woman.
You know what? You might be right in that wheelhouse. She's got a few on there.
There you go. Let me know, man. I'm pretty lonely nowadays, girl.
There you go.
Devontae Adams went to Yev Raider at 11.
Oh man.
I mean at 10. Joe Mixon. Let me try to zoom out. Thanks for being a part of the league. I know. Appreciate it.
Our pleasure, man. Thanks for putting it together.
Well, I mean, I got no job. I got to try to win money somehow.
Absolutely.
And I won the championship in both the leagues last year. So you're going to hear some rumblings. They're going to say I'm rigged or this or that. It ain't the truth. I'm just really, really good. But we have one guy in this league. His name is Armageddon Children. He's in both of the leagues. And in the other league, he's won like 5 championships, and I've won 2. And then in this league, he's won 2, and I've won 2.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Because I have 2 Raider football leagues. Then I got a home league on Sunday. I think I'm going to get drunk on Sunday. I shouldn't. I don't like drinking. I don't like portraying that, but I ain't got no life right now. I might as well live one day in misery.
I draft tomorrow, and I need to make a cheat sheet because we're going to be drafting live, and I won't have my phone to see who's available and all that good stuff.
Honestly, Mikey, I feel you, bro. I don't drink either unless the Raiders go to the playoffs. Last year was fun.
Maybe this year don't drink, then they'll go further in the playoffs. You get it? It's like a
Yeah, you're probably right.
It's a rally cap thing. You got to do everything backwards.
Hey, I can see that. Yeah, maybe I'll just be stone cold sober for the playoffs and we'll win the Super Bowl.
All right, yeah, he's on the clock, Coinomatic. Let's see if he steals my damn fucking pick. I'm sure he will. I don't even know who I'm going to get. All right, you guys name it on the board. I got Christian McCaffrey with the first pick. Did Josh Allen go? He hasn't went yet.
Nope, you still got Josh. You're good.
Yeah, I'm going to get Josh probably. Dude, I don't like the wide receivers, dude. They all went and disappeared quickly, huh?
They did.
Yeah, but there's plenty in there, right? Where are they at? Let's see. Keenan Allen, Mike Evans, Pittman, Williams.
Yeah, I don't like the running back. Who's tight ends left? Oh, Mark Andrews. Done.
Hey,
Done.
Waller's there too, bro. So's Kittle.
Done. Mark Andrews done. I love him. I had him almost every year the last 2 years. Yes.
Yeah,
It's a PPR league, yes.
CMC and Andrews so far.
MJR said, "What's up with crypto, Mikey?" Well, like I said, I ended up realizing that I had 3 Bitcoin a couple years back.
Ooh.
I sold one of them, put money in my bank account, hence how I'm able to pay my rent.
There you
But
go.
now the Bitcoins that I have left, the value keeps going down. I don't ever think they're going to be worth $100,000 because I was hoping to buy a house with 2 of them because I have no life anymore. But now they're only worth like $20,000 a piece. I don't know what's going on. But
Hold on to
luckily,
those.
I'm not
Hold
going to be
on.
homeless.
I wouldn't get rid of your crypto. I
Well,
mean,
I'm not going to be
Bitcoin.
homeless at least for the next 4 years if I sell my 2 Bitcoin.
No, yeah, I would keep
But-
those for sure.
I don't have a lot of money. Let's be honest with you. I still don't. All right. Josh Allen. Bye-bye.
Nice pick.
Bye-bye. I'm liking this team a little bit more than my last one for some reason because Mark Andrews was available. Even though I love Darren Waller. What did he say? Bitcoin going down to 12K? And then we skyrocket. Yeah, I got some money, like thanks to me selling the Bitcoin a couple years ago. Dude, I had to ask for donations when I moved to this apartment when I was losing my house.
Yep.
I had nothing. I didn't even remember that I had Bitcoin. I
Gamble
didn't
with
remember
Hill.
that I had it.
Gamble with Hill.
Who did you go with, dude?
Go with Hill. See what happens.
Tyreek. But long story short, man,
Miami.
the Lord gifted me with, support and fans and friends helping me out when I was losing my house. Then after I moved in, I got away from my toxic brother, my alcoholic brother, even though I'm alone now. Then the pandemic hit. Then I started watching news. And then I started watching about Bitcoin. And I was like, I think I bought Bitcoin. And I went back, found all my keywords, my passwords, logged on, everything. There it is. I bought Bitcoin in 2011 after watching the documentary about Bitcoin. I spent like $150 back then. Woo!
Good
Saved
investment.
my life. Saved my life. So I only had after moving into this apartment, I only had like maybe $1,500. And I have no job and everything. So I sold the Bitcoin, put that money in my bank account. Then unemployment helped me out. And I'm doing okay, but I'm lonely. I want to move out. I want a career, but I can't really be an actor without the jab. There's a lot of shit going on. But I'm blessed. Long story short, I'm going to leave it. Thank you. I'm being able to pay my rent. And now I got food stamps. Now. I'm getting EBT. So they're paying for some food. Hey, I'm not ashamed to admit it. I need help. I make like, honestly, only $700 to $1,000 a month at all. Like,
yeah. And how the hell can you live
stream.
on that in California? That's crazy,
my rent
man.
is $1,200. It's $1,200 in a studio, 500 square foot studio apartment with no kitchen.
Right.
It's $1,200. Thank God for the Bitcoin and the fan support. And
see, I don't know how y'all still stay there, bro. I pay $9.75.
I'm gone. I want out of California. I've been thinking about Texas, Tennessee, Vegas for cheaper income, better quality of life.
I love Vegas.
But Texas is too hot. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. Texas is too hot. Like I'm looking to get the hell out of here. But
it was 111 degrees today.
It's a different heat, though.
It's gonna be like that all week.
Humidity is terrible. But then again, we've had rain all week this week, so it's been kind of nice. But it's the first rain we've seen in 5
Elizabeth
months.
is asking about NFTs. Stay away from them right now. It's like the Wild Wild West, and they're really not where they're meant to be. But if you can buy some cheap NFTs, some good ones, again, who knows what's going to be popular in the future, but NFTs artwork. Find some cheap ones that hopefully go up in value. That's it. Don't buy the apes or all the popular ones. Don't buy them.
Don't buy all the popular ones.
And the NFL, they put out their own little NFT of a touchdown or a pass or whatever. You could buy that NFT from that game. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Unless it comes with actually something in the real world, like an artwork, a print, an autograph, or something like. I don't think NFTs are not fungible if it doesn't come without something in the real world.
Max Crosby had one, and that meeting great I went to, if you had bought his NFT, you get a free jersey and you get to meet him and a free autograph.
Yeah,
and all that
stuff like that. Yeah, that's okay. That's worth it.
And it was not only him. You're able to meet Marquise Brown, Matt Judon, what's his name? And then Trayvon Diggs, he was there.
I gotta see what's going on in the chat room. It's so much stimulation, concentration, man. I got anxiety and fear, and dude, my eyes are going crazy. So it begins. Hurry up, Mike. Love my team. I wish people would get online on video. It's more funner.
Right? Get everybody in here. That's what Sultan did. We were all in a room on StreamYard doing the draft. And it was pretty fun.
That was us last year. We had a good amount of numbers on the live.
I think
It looks like
Samoan Raiders doing a league tomorrow. I don't know if he's doing it live stream, but I'm a part of that league again this year.
Hey, how is he doing,
Right.
man? Have you talked to him?
Just a little bit in chat and text. Again, he's a great dude, but I don't bother people. I don't even talk to you. I don't even talk to my own family. So, I mean,
Mikey, you got to stop isolating yourself, bro, and come out of your shell and
I hate people, though.
come hang out more, man.
I got to be quiet. I'm
Hey,
on the board.
But have to deal with us. We're on camera.
Yeah. All right. So I should probably look at wide receivers now.
Oh, I like your pick so far.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I like my team. Should I double? Is there a tight? Oh, Waller, double up with tight ends?
You could.
Should I? Is the value there? He can use him in the flex. Yeah. Oh, no. You know what? I dig Cam Akers.
I mean, you could always
Cam
trade one
Akers.
of the other guys.
Yeah, I dig Cam Akers. I'm going Cam Akers. I got him in both leagues now. And then now I got my other pick. So I could go Metcalf. I could go Waller. Should I piss off everybody in the Raider League and take Waller just for shits and giggles?
Use him as trade bait, dude.
Oh yeah, don't get DK. I wouldn't get DK.
He has no quarterback. Nobody to get him the ball.
Isn't
Drew
Geno
Lock,
Smith there?
really?
Or
Bam, Waller! I doubled up with my tight ends. Oh my gosh.
Good pick.
I could have him in the flex too if I need to. They're gonna be so pissed. Oh my god. I want to see what
This is an easy selection for me right here.
Who you going? Juju? Bryce Hall?
Kittle.
little kit.
I
I'm
knew
gonna go ahead.
You
I'm
had
gonna
to
cut on out of here, y'all. But I appreciate y'all having me on, Mikey, man. Stay blessed, bro. Stay healthy. Keep yourself well, man, and keep your chin up, dude. And come back. Even if it's on a part-time basis, come back.
I'm going to have a show probably this Friday for Raider Football Talk for the season opener. And then maybe a Mondays with Mikey and Murph. I still got to put that into play. But then the following Friday or maybe Saturday, I'm going to bring back the Roundtable now that I know StreamYard.
Right. Yeah, and you
get
see
it?
how
So
much easier.
maybe the following Saturday after the game, I'm going to have a Roundtable. I'll hit you up. I'll hit everybody up.
Hey, that's what's up, man. Yeah, you see how
CHOKED.
easy.
Sorry, you're cutting out a little bit.
Yeah, it's so much easier now with StreamYard, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, to just go live, to click a couple of buttons and go live, it's easier.
And I mean,
but to set up a whole stage with graphics and audio, it's not easy.
No, they do offer the same.
Yeah, you're cutting out a bunch, dude. There you are. You're back.
Hey, I'm going to go, man. My internet is trash. So I'll see y'all later.
Love you, brother. I promise. I'll get on your show soon, and you'll be on mine again. I love you, brother.
Hey, I love you too, man. Hey, it was nice seeing both of y'all, all three of y'all.
Hey,
you guys
nice
have a
meeting
good
you. Take
draft.
care.
And it was nice meeting y'all, man. And hopefully we'll see y'all again.
All right, dude. And tell Elizabeth to be my wing woman. Hook me up with somebody, a friend or something. I'm lonely.
Hey, I'll definitely let her know, bro.
Thank you. I appreciate it, brother.
All right, Mike, I'm gonna go get something to eat, bro. I'll check up. I'll be dropping in on the live right now.
Yeah, no worries, man. Handle your business, man. We're gonna draft for a little bit.
Oh yeah, we'll do. Good luck to both of you.
Thanks, brother. Damn, how come people in the league don't even want to get online? So much more fun. We could be talking nothing but the draft. I wish that they had on the applications where we could do live video. That'd be cool. All right. So let me get my screen up again. We got Robert Woods. Make a pick, take a shot on video draft. Well, I don't got no alcohol around, but I'll take what is this? Iced tea.
Oh, Ava. Yeah, she. I think she.
I'm one pick away. You're on the clock, brother.
You picked 3 picks from our 2 picks after this too.
Yeah,
So.
Ava was at the beach like the last 5-6 years at least. Yeah. Good girl. Yeah.
I like it.
She's in New York City now. Yeah.
Who did you go with? I know you stole somebody I probably wanted. You went Brady? Oh, I hate the Patriots or the Buccaneers, Buccaneers, whatever they're called nowadays. Okay, so I can't believe I got 2. Oh, goodness gracious. Who should I go with? I want to double up my wide receivers, but I need wide receivers badly, dude. Badly.
Mike, this draft has been excellent so far, so I got to thank you.
No, I thank you, brother, for just being alive and being a part of the league.
I appreciate
Man,
it.
I'm struggling with my damn wide receivers, man.
It's always tough, man. It's always tough with the wide receivers.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go upside. I'm gonna go Michael Thomas.
Not a bad choice. Not a
It
bad
depends
choice.
on what he wants to do with Winston at the helm.
Right, exactly.
Then should I take your guy,
Oh.
Godwin?
Who's my guy?
Godwin, because you got Brady.
Right, yeah, there you go. You're gonna double up on those points.
Thinking about it.
So you had a single?
Sorry, I got some background over here.
Oh, it's all good. Are you having a party or an event?
Yeah, some visitation going on here. Damn.
All right, I'm gonna go Godwin. I know they're both possibly injured, but
You know, that's not a bad choice.
maybe later in the season,
Exactly.
Where you at again? Where you stay?
I'm in Annapolis.
Indianapolis?
Annapolis, Maryland.
Oh, Maryland.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
How about you?
I'm in Hollywood, but
That's
I
what I
live in
thought.
pretty much the Burbank area.
Oh shit, it's my pick. Hold on.
Burbank, North Hollywood area.
Yeah. Awesome, man. I always have great times out there. I lived in San Diego for a long time.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're on the pick.
I feel like I should take Kenny Galladay as a Giants fan, but I'll pass on that. I'll
He
take
is
the
the
Moore
number one.
man.
Yeah, Moore's good. Moore's good.
Yeah.
Moore's
Dude.
always like a 1,000-yard receiver, no matter who he's with. Sorry, I had to stand up. Oh,
Exactly.
my goodness. Fucking ridiculous. I don't like my wide receivers.
Looking bleak this year.
Say it again.
Who are your wide receivers? As
I-
a Giants fan, we're looking pretty bleak this year.
Yeah. Well, who's your quarterback?
Exactly. Daniel
Is
Jones.
it still Daniel Jones?
It still is. This could be his last season, though. It's probably it.
Ostrich. Yeah. I don't know if Sanjit T does collabs, but he'll probably be on a Raiders Roundtable one night. Sure, he will. I have people on my Raider live stream that I'm talking to. So Brady is a Cali native like us. Let me look at your team real quick. So you are Coin-O-Matic. It's automatic. It's automatic.
That's where
I like your running back
Providence
situation.
Mafia
I
ran-
do. I
ran
can't
their
stand your
business in the-
receivers.
in the 70s.
I mean, I like Moore, but I can't stand Hill or Judy. I love your running back room.
I'm with you on the receivers, man. I'm with you.
No. Yeah, no, I totally. And like,
Oh my goodness.
Went to UMass, you were at the time. So we were paying the right price.
Damn, I was hoping to get like
Oh my God.
Stephon Diggs, man. I would have loved to have had Josh Allen and Diggs, but you can't have them all. You can't have McCaffrey out.
That would be insane. Right?
I took some great classes in college.
I had to kick somebody out of the league like 3 days ago, dude. That was crazy. Just talking mad smack, like bringing up my integrity, talking about finances, saying that I don't have no money. It was ridiculous. I was like, dude, I go, stop what you're doing or else. He's like, what else you gonna do, fat ass? And then he wrote me an email talking. I'm just like, you're gone, bro. And I sent him his money back. Whatever. Have a good day.
Wow. Well, if that ever happens again,
when they
let me
question
know.
integrity,
I have a bunch of people that'd be happy to join the league.
well, I got an auction league tomorrow. It's for $50, but it's an auction league, and it's on an application called Sleeper.
Okay.
And we only have 8 in the league. I wanted it to be 10 for a $500 prize pool, so we need 2 players there. But it would be all of a sudden and very suddenly, you know, if anybody wanted to join. The draft tomorrow at like 7 p.m. I got drafts all weekend, man.
Yeah, it could be my connection, but yeah, let me know about that. Send me the details. I might be happy to join.
Are you on my Facebook?
Oh, my pick.
Oh yeah, it's your
I don't think
handle
about-
your business.
Instagram I am, but not Facebook.
Yeah, I'll get you on Instagram then. No worries. I'll send you the details. But I need 2, so I can't only have one. I have to get 2.
Okay, sweet. That'd be awesome. Gotcha.
Yeah, make your pick. Don't worry about me. Shit.
That's all good.
All right.
Very excited for me to pick Tony.
Man,
It's Kadarius Tony.
I'm gonna go DeAndre Hopkins.
There you go.
After week 6, maybe I got a good wide receiver.
I think so. I think you do.
I'm worried about Drake London, even though Mariota's going to play really good with Drake London. These rookies, you don't know which one's going to hit, you know?
Exactly. That's the thing. It's like, it's a crapshoot. It's like Deebo Samuel that first year, man. You never know.
Oh, boy. I'm going to go with Singletary again.
Singletary's
I like
a good
him in
spot.
all my
Now
leagues.
it's my turn.
But he doesn't get the end zone work. Like, they typically only use him between, like, the 40-yard line and the 30-yard line, or the 30 to 30. And then for the end zone, they normally bring in, like, that rookie or whoever else. That's what they did all year last year. I had Singletary on my team.
Right.
Did you know
Look at the running backs.
So unless he breaks a big run and goes into the end zone, he's not really the end zone guy all the time.
That's very true.
It's like Tennessee with Derrick Henry sometimes.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
They always use Derrick Henry in the end zone, and then they sometimes only use him in the 30 to 30, and then like between the 20s, for some reason, they put in somebody else. It's weird.
Right. Yeah, it's you never know.
I might go for upside, dude, with one of these wide receivers. I love your running back core. So, but you got DJ Moore and Tony, so you might be looking at running back. Yeah, that's a good pick, Hunt. To solidify your top two running backs, I like it. I like Kareem Hunt. You got some good wide receivers. You're like, ugh, read chat. Sorry, guys. I know you want me to read the chat, but this is like the Raider League that I'm not really doing a YouTube video to keep you guys entertained. I'm sorry, brother. Oh, Mr. Darkside said you'll do the $50 league. You'll do the auction league tomorrow, Mr. Darkside? I guess maybe if Coinomatic wants to make another team and you hit me up on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram. Please hit me up in the DMs, Mr. Darkside, or in an email. Raider Central 2. There's my email. I know you're in one of my leagues because I recognize your picture. You're in this league. I think you're in this league. Yeah, you're Take It to the House. Buh. Mr. Darkside. I got confusing names. There you are. You're on the clock, dude. I'll get a hold of you from this league. Are you married, Turner? Oh, you're in both the leagues too, huh? You're End Zone Madness as well. Thank you, man. You're in every league, dude. The other league is not really a Raider league. It's like a private home auction draft league with some people from Storage Wars and some other actors and stuff like that. Then I got another big $500 league. Damn, I'm loving your teams. I like the Adams family team. Damn, he's got a good team.
Sorry, lost
There you go.
connection.
What's up, brother? It happens, man. Don't worry about it. I was asking, are you married or?
I am.
I was asking, are you married?
Yeah, there's my lovely wife right there. What? We can't hear you.
That's cool, man. They're being really patient and they're being really kind and letting you draft and not bothering you.
You know, exactly. It's very nice of them.
He has a perfect wife.
Yeah. My wife is very understanding.
Oh.
My husband's a...
Ryan.
What is it over there? Is it like midnight, 11 o'clock, something like that?
Let me check. It is
Yep, midnight, 12:01.
12:01.
Happy New Year.
All right. Well, Happy New Year. Shit.
There you go, David.
Wouldn't that be cool if we celebrated it every day instead of Happy New Year? We're like Happy New Day.
Happy New Day. Happy New Day.
Is he drafting as well? Your friend looks like he might be drafting or doing something online.
He's trying to give me like advice here and there, but I don't listen to him.
Yeah, you don't respond.
No. He's giving me like the choke sign.
Yeah, you're coming up in a couple of picks, so this is where you got to get the sleepers, man, and the upside.
I got it. That's right.
All right. And for all the viewers online on the Raider channels or Twitch or YouTube, I'm drafting in our private Raider league.
Get them.
So I'm not talking a lot of Raiders, forgive me. But feel free to send questions in the chat room, and I'll try to answer them on screen. All right, I got to look at my roster again. Where's my roster? There you go. You're on the clock or coming up.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Should I go 2 quarterbacks in this league? Shit, that'd be crazy. Come on, Patrick. Don't pick that player that I'm thinking about. Don't do it. Don't do it. Tyler Lockett went. That was a player that was interesting to me.
Mike, can you hear
Yes,
me?
I can, brother. It just goes in and out every once in a while, but it's okay.
So it's like pumping the holes up. Shotgun.
Say it.
That's all.
Are you asking who to pick?
Yeah.
Pick nobody that I want.
Yep.
There you go. You got the big Christian Kirk. Good pick. Very good pick. Yeah, I'm going to go with my boy to pair him up with Josh Allen, Isaiah McKenzie. Bam, bam, bam. And then I'm going to get my backup running back. Oh, should I do it? Should I do it? We'll go Russell Gage. There you are. Picked up Russell Gage, brother. I might have stolen from you and Tom Brady.
So what you're comfortable with?
Yes. But at the same time.
Sorry about that. I keep losing connection for some reason.
You're on Wi-Fi, and you're drafting, and your other friends are on there using the Wi-Fi as well.
Yeah, they are. Isn't that right?
So that takes away.
They're fucking me all up.
I love it when people say, pay your internet bill. It's like, you're stupid. I wouldn't even be on screen with any internet if I didn't pay my bill. So when they say, you pay your internet bill, it makes no sense.
Exactly. Precisely.
People are stupid. Stupid fucking people. You're out there in Annapolis, man. You got that military town, aren't you? Isn't Annapolis military town?
Exactly. Annapolis. Hold on one
The
second.
school, the famous school.
Yeah, the Navy. Go Army, beat Navy.
Yeah, my friend was in that movie. It was called Annapolis. I think it was a movie called Annapolis.
Your friend was? Who was that?
Yeah, my friend Bill Parks. He had a small
cool.
little role in it.
Awesome.
Oh, you're on the board. Shit, I gotta shut up.
Yep. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Go with Julio Jones, dude. He might have a big year with Brady, and that'll be a double point connection.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking. So you read my mind. Oh,
I'm just saying, if he has a hell of a year, great. If he doesn't, then you move on.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And what part of LA you live in?
The Valley.
You said Burbank, right?
Yeah, Burbank.
Nice. We lived in San Diego for a long time, and then we lived up in like Laguna de Gale for a bit.
That's a pretty town.
Yeah, it was sweet.
So when did you move up to Annapolis?
Man, like 2013 maybe. DC area. We lived in the DC area for like 4, 5, 6, 7 years. And then we decided to head out to Annapolis, which was like an hour away from DC.
I don't know if you're familiar with the YouTube guy, Tim Pool.
Sounds familiar.
He's like a political commentary guy named Tim Pool, like a Republican or something.
Okay, cool.
But I was just wondering if you knew him. I think he lives in Annapolis, Maryland.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I'll check him out for sure. It sounds up my alley. Tim Pool or Cool?
Pool, yeah, Pool.
Sweet.
I think he has a studio or something out there, or his house that he turned into a studio. But he's like,
perfect.
he's like, I drive from Maryland to DC, and I see all the problems. So I don't know how close it is to DC.
Yeah, I mean it's right there, and yeah, there's a lot of problems for sure. Especially, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
How's everything been in your neck of the woods?
I don't know. I never leave the house.
There you go.
I don't.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, it's not awesome. Trust me, it's no way to live, dude. No way to live. The quarantine life is no way to live.
Yeah. Hear that.
But I'm sure you got a better quality of life out there, like a cheaper house, cheaper apartment, whatever it is you live in, than LA or San Diego.
I mean, DC is in that top market. It's probably like top 8 in the nation of most expensive. It's not that far off. LA, I think, is like skyrocketed in New York and San Fran, but DC isn't far behind, man. So I feel the pain. It's expensive as shit.
I thought Maryland is Baltimore.
It is Baltimore, but you still get that DC market spilled into it because it borders DC. So it's like Baltimore is very cheap, but you have to deal with a lot of things to live there. Like
Yeah, tough
DC,
town, like Chicago.
yeah,
A lot of
right.
LA is ridiculous. Homeless everywhere. I walk
Right.
homeless people right down the street, everywhere, constantly.
Yeah. Where it's like DC has a pumping job market, so that kind of like spills the expensive stuff all across everywhere and all the way to Annapolis. So
Yeah, I mean the homeless. I met 3 of the people. I talk to them every once in a while. You know, they're homeless. There's one guy that lives like in a truck or a car. I talk to him. They're really cool people. I have no problem with the homeless. Like, but it's just if you don't really get to know them, or sometimes there's a new one or two. Like just because I have fears, I get afraid. You know.
yeah, no, I get
And
it.
that's the problem. It's like, oh, you don't want them there, not because you don't care about them. It's just the world makes you afraid of everybody, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially
And
nowadays.
yeah. So I tried to get to know a few of them, but the cops come and they get rid of them, and then sometimes there's new people, and it's like a never-ending cycle.
That's very true.
But yeah, there's a couple too that I think they do drugs or whatever, and I don't like to see that, so I just steer clear.
Yep. I get it, man. I get it.
I just hate LA, dude. The way it's being run, I just can't stand it.
LA's tough. I miss it. I had a lot of fun there, but I hear what you're saying.
All right, your pick's coming up, brother. Let's see what you do.
Yes, sir.
You got 2 sleeper picks that you need to pull out your butt.
One thing I'm good at is pulling things out my butt, so we'll see what happens.
Hey, that's between you and your wife, and I don't care what y'all like to do under the darkness.
That's right.
It's all good with me.
Let's see.
The only thing that goes in my butt is toilet paper. Sorry, I'm just saying.
Look at that. Oh, shit. What just happened?
Toilet paper is the only thing that goes in my butt.
I didn't know.
I ain't gonna lie. One girl, one time, she went around the edge and put a little finger, and I was like, did I like it or didn't I? I didn't quite realize.
That's a question for the ages, Mike.
I'm just saying.
Question for the ages.
Explore that. I didn't explore it as much as I should have. Maybe I should. I don't know.
No
but
fault of your own.
I don't know if it was good or bad. I don't know.
That's right. That's right. All right. Let's see what we got.
Just being stupid.
27.
Darkside said his house is $3 million. If you're a millionaire, shit, hire me, brother. I need a job. Let's go. What you talking about?
I was 21 when we got married.
All right, let me get to my team. Let me look at my list real quick.
He's 50. How old are you?
I'm 37.
So 13.
So I got one. How many?
How old were you?
So how many wide receivers do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I have 1, 2, 3 running backs.
Yeah.
Woo, Landry. Dude, that's an interesting pickup for New Orleans. He might be the best receiver for.
Take out that dirty laundry.
Oh my God, it's crazy.
I like that pick. I ain't gonna lie, I like that pick a lot. I like it a lot.
I was out there check the crab traps. I mean, it was nuts. Oh my God, this whole place is insane.
Trying to look at some of these like running backs that might be worth it. Mark Ingram might be worth it. He does play a lot, even though they got Kamara.
That's right.
Should I get Chuba Hubbard in case of a Christian McCaffrey injury? Shit. Should I handcuff? Nah, I'm not going to handcuff. I'm going to go Naheem Hines, screw it. PPR points. Oh, goodness.
Mike, remind me, is this full PPR or half point?
Oh, it's full. It's full, sir.
Beautiful.
It's full service, sure.
Hey, just like the spas.
And we did like wake them up and like it was hard to so
Oh, Kenny Golladay, there you go. Curtis Shamroll, Kendrick Bourne.
And it's just like
I want to like
Michael
Golladay as a Giants fan, but I just can't.
When will Michael Gallup come back?
It's a great question.
I cannot remember any. Gee, I wish I knew.
because I remember when we bought that.
Uh-oh,
Stop looking at me, clown.
It's like something stupid, like if you have a fan in your room.
No, fans are one of them. Fan, heat, they're supposed to be like cool.
I turned it to you and said that.
And like even them being in your room is supposed to help against it because like they can like hear you. It's something about like them being able to like more noise and like.
So it's a baby in the room.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go Romeo Dobbs.
Nice.
I'm just gonna see what happens with that upside.
All right, let's see what I got here.
Yeah, it said Golladay might not come back till week 8.
Yeah, and
I
he,
mean, Gallup.
he didn't
that's
catch
his
a
name,
single
Gallup.
touchdown pass last year or all preseason.
No, Gallup. He didn't play. I was talking Gallup, not Golladay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Golladay.
But yeah, he's that bad, huh?
Yeah, it's like those sleepless nights. Yeah. This is the shit you do every day.
It's fucking crazy. Amy, I never sleep until they're 18.
All right, you're going to call me a nut, but I'm going to just go ahead and do this.
That's a good pick, Tyler Bass.
He's going to score them points.
But during the cold weather, when it gets really cold and rainy up there in Buffalo, they don't. Sometimes the kicking is hard.
Exactly. That's very true. It's very true.
But he's one of the best early on in the season.
Absolutely.
They got a high octane offense.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Hey, take it to the house or Mr. Darkside. Stay online after the draft, and then maybe I can get you in the league as early as tonight for the draft tomorrow in the auction league if you really, really want to be on it. But I got to see if Turner or I need another person because I got to add 2 teams. I can't just add 1. I have to add 2. And then if you're really interested, we can Venmo the money tonight, and then I can get you in the league as early as possible for tomorrow at 7 o'clock, the draft, if you're really interested, dude. It's a little bit of an expensive league, man. $50 for a $500 prize pool. Yeah, I'm going to talk to Turner right now and see if he's really in to do it, and then I'll send the links.
Yeah, what's up? What do you need me to do?
No, so we're talking about my auction draft for tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific. I need 2 players and 1 person here. He's saying he wants to be in the league tomorrow, but I need 2. So if you're really, really interested after this draft, Turner, then I'll send you the link and you guys can join for tomorrow's draft. You can pay me the money whenever. I trust you guys, but the sooner the better. But I do need to add 2 teams to tomorrow's draft. So it's up to you.
Okay. How much is it?
It's a $50 entry for a $500, 10 teams, $500 prize pool. I think it's $350 first place, $150 second place.
Got Gotcha. Okay.
Auction league. I don't know if you know auction leagues. They're a little bit difficult.
Yeah, I do. Can I send you a message after this is over just to think about it?
No, no worries.
Okay, perfect. Appreciate that.
I mean, we got till tomorrow at, let's say, 5 o'clock at the latest, to get you signed up and everything.
Excellent. I'm in a lot of leagues, so I gotta weigh my options.
It's a lot of money, I know.
Yeah.
$25 here, $50 there, $100 here. FanDuel,
It adds up.
Another $100 here.
Yeah, right.
Trust me, I understand, man. That's why I like winning the championship, because then basically all the money comes back to me, and it's kind of like an income stream.
Yeah, there you go. That's perfect.
All right, let me take a look at your roster.
Last two picks coming up.
What's her name? What's the girl's name? Delaney. Yeah. Maloney and his daughter Delaney, whatever they're.
Oh, she went to Fair?
Yeah. Oh, I look just like Buddy.
Don't worry, Mr. Darkside. I don't even know why I'm not giving you your real name here, but we'll talk after. And even if Turner is not able to do it, I'm sure I can find one other person last minute tomorrow in case he doesn't do it. So, Mr. Darkside, we'll get you in, brother, somehow. And if not, I'll just send you the money back and we'll go from there. All right. So I'm on the clock. All right. What do I need? I need kicker and defense only. Oh, we're on our last two picks. All right. All right. Let me pull the defense out of my butt. And let me pull a kicker out of my butt. Is the Buffalo... Oh, no, you took Tyler Bash. Bastard. You know what? I'll go Greg Joseph. They have a pretty good offense.
Good pick.
I'll go Greg Joseph.
Good pick.
Minnesota. And then defense. God, it's always a crapshoot.
If his father was a one-legged Iraqi war vet, perhaps.
I feel like this is going to be a year with a lot of dark horses, Mike. People coming out of the woodwork.
I'm going to roll with the Titans for some reason. I'm going to see what happens with the Titans. Ooh, there you go. I got a good team.
You know what? I'll take Galladay.
But it's about the options. You get to choose.
Last pick, Galladay.
There you go.
Let's go. Let's go, Giants.
You might as well, dude. He lasted that long. You might as well take it. You're a Giants fan.
Fucking Galladay, man. He is he's a bleeder on the salary cap.
The richest person I know in our
All right, let's go over your team.
Got
You got one more pick coming up, or no? You're done.
I'm done.
You got Cowboys defense. Good job.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. They're a good defense. Damn, you got some good picks, man. The Julio Jones, if it pans out, that's going to be great. The Jarvis Landry, I think, is an excellent pick.
Thank you.
Again, I don't know about Tyreek Hill or Jerry Jeudy, but you solidified it with Jarvis Landry, Julio Jones, and Christian Kirk.
Yeah, appreciate that. And let me look at yours here if I can figure out how to get to your team.
Yeah, where it says roster on the right side, there's like a little button where you can change teams.
Oh yeah.
All right.
And I call myself Mikey Raider in this league. I got all my wide receivers are questionable, dude. It's insane.
Weird. It will not let me switch teams here.
I think it won't be just
roster.
And then underneath it,
Oh, here
there's some sort of a
English. No, I think it'll be less.
That arrow.
I'm gonna take the screenshot too.
Oh, there we go.
The draft board.
Or these people taking courses online.
Mikey Raider.
50 G's a semester.
All right, let's see what Mikey Raider's got. Oh, Josh Allen. Caffrey, who is dating a Rhode Islander.
You know who he's dating?
Michael Thomas, Godwin. Dude, your team's looking stacked on paper. Titans D.
Political science.
And then you got a little Delaney Walker.
He took history courses.
Yeah.
With political science.
That's a nice roster.
I don't got Delaney Walker. I got Darren Waller, brother.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Misread. Yeah.
I
But
got
either
two
way.
insane top 5 tight ends.
Very nice roster.
Yeah, the reason I did that, again, because I figured wide receiver, again, I could have 2 tight ends on the field in a flex if I need them.
Absolutely. Yep.
How do I make this screen smaller?
I like it.
The team that I love too also, and he wasn't even drafting live, was the new guy we added a couple days ago, Nathan. I guess he auto-drafted. He got Lamar Jackson, Jamal Williams, A.J. Dillon, Stephon Diggs, Deebo Samuel, Zach Ertz, Younghoe Koo.
Hey,
Dolphins.
I'm in Maryland, man. I'll be honest. Lamar Jackson might be a gamble at this point. Sad as it is to say, but
That's true. I mean, who knows what's going to happen with his team this year?
exactly. Who knows?
All right, where's my screen?
But,
It just disappears.
Hey, Mike,
we go.
listen, I'm going to drop off here, but thank you so much. Appreciate it. And
Yeah, if you text me before tomorrow at like 3 or 4 or 5 o'clock, then that means you want to be in the league. But if you don't text me, I'm going to take that as a sign that you're not interested, and I'll just move on.
Okay, that sounds good.
But don't worry, you're in a lot of leagues. We're still going to have a good year.
Absolutely. Appreciate it.
Do me a
man.
favor.
Thanks
Yeah,
for asking.
thank you, man. Thank the family. It was nice meeting everybody. And we're going to have like another league type video in a couple of weeks after the season starts, where hopefully some of them will, instead of drafting, they'll be able to get online and just talk instead of draft. And maybe they'll get online and we can trash talk or something.
Awesome. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Perfect.
All right, dude. I love you. Have a great night. Thank you for everything.
Look forward to it, buddy. Thanks so much.
All right. Blessings,
Appreciate
brother.
it. Love you. Have a good night.
Later. All right, Raider Nation. Thank you guys for anybody that watched this entire 4-hour video of me drafting with my Raider Leagues. I love you all. I thank you guys for being a part of this channel. Now that I got YouTube monetization on and I'm able to hopefully make a few dollars a month on content, I'm going to come out with some more content coming soon. I'm going to have a Raider football talk next Friday before the first official Raider game, and I'm going to bring back the Raiders Roundtable, so you guys can look forward to that. Plus some classic videos are going to be coming out and stuff like that. Thank you guys for tuning in, Mr. Darkside. Yeah, I'll contact you, Mr. Darkside, regarding tomorrow. Again, I'm just going to have to email you tomorrow if another person wants to join. I'm going to have to do a last-minute email. So keep your email on, or hit me up on Twitter or through email. I'll send you a last-minute email to join and pay if I get another person. Whenever I do, you'll be the first person I contact, okay? But we're not going to do PayPal tonight until I get another person officially for tomorrow. All right, dude? Hit me up. Oh, 818 Raider. Love you, brother. Thank you so much, dude. Again, if you're in town, please hit me up, 818 Raider, for a text message. Maybe I can buy you a hamburger or something, or just thank you for all you've done for me over the years. I can't thank you enough, man. All right, dude. Honestly, I love you all. Good night, everybody, and we'll talk soon. Blessings, and let's go Raiders.